used to be your getaway dreamer. I couldn't get enough, thinking that we would last forever.
Hey, big ups, bro. Thank you for the comment. I appreciate you very much. Hopefully you're having a good night tonight. If not, I do apologize, but I guess we could get into it. Oh shit, yeah, I know. I get a lot of random walk-ins. Like, it's an open door policy. Big ups, guys. Good evening. Good night.
Hey, there it is.
Ah.
There's the friend request.
Yes, bless all around. Good evening, guys. I got my ass kicked by Goku.
Hey! I didn't talk about you for almost 8 months.
Oh,
yeah, what happened?
That's shouldn't be playing, not yet. All right, let's get into it. Let's turn this music down. So apparently, like RTU and J, RTU has crashed the fuck out and basically destroyed himself in a hopes of getting like one up on Jay. It's never gonna happen, bro. RTU is so down in the, like, at the bottom. It's nuts. But anyway, let's get into Jay yelling at Rich. Oh my god, bro. I knew dude was chunky. Hold up. Okay. I knew dude was chunky, but look at how much his stomach sticks out the side of his man boob, bro. Look at this, my dude. Holy shit, Rich. But this clip comes from Duty Streams. Big ups, Duty. Thank you, bro, for the clip.
Long time no talk.
Long time no see.
I didn't talk about you for almost 8 months.
Yeah, what happened?
I got tired of people calling me a pedo and a criminal. I didn't say you put the, well, actually,
You
went opaque about, well, I don't know.
You are that, Rich.
Dude, you were fucking there when I said what it was.
You actually invited me on a stream to blindside me, and you essentially implicated crime. That what my issue was. And that stayed for a very long time.
Wait a minute. Back up.
Pause a second. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead.
Why would I put a keylogger on your computer? Why would I go through any of that? That started with you, whether it was directly or indirectly. You
then explain where it came from, Rich.
Because my computer got fucking hacked.
Then explain where it came from, bro. I know where it came from, but explain where it came from. You've made the call to action, bro. You put this out there in the ether that you wanted the dirt on Jay, bro. You wanted dirt on me. You wanted dirt on John Riley. You wanted dirt on everybody. Homeboy, you wanted so much dirt that you sent the ops after me, bro. They went to my Instagram page, right? Scoured my Instagram page until they found a picture of me that was 13 years old and sent it to you and told you this is what I currently look like. Bro, it was a picture from 2011. Get the fuck out of here, man. I never wanted nothing to happen to you guys. You know, I didn't put the call to action. Bro, my guy, you sent them after me. For the tea, bro? You want some tea? Oh, man. Rich was exposed long before that, bro. Okay, so this guy, the big chungus right here, this guy, not Jay, but the big chungus right here, this is Rich from Review Tech. Him and I have a history together. And this is Jay, his former editor, the guy that stuck up for him. Right? But Rich has turned his back on Jay. I mean, he did so earlier, but it's more so now, right? John Riley is like a Twitter detractor of Rich. You know how there's segmented detractors for Phil, right? But it's a segmented community for Rich. Some detractors are only on Twitter. Some detractors are only on Discord. And then some detractors are only on YouTube. John Riley is one of those detractors that's only on Twitter. He basically posts like up-to-date, like letter for letter shit that Rich does, or at least he used to.
Hacked after you asked people to go out there and dig for information. It's not, dude, hang on. It's not rocket science to go, wait a minute, the guy who just fucking asked people to do it is not involved? And then on top of it, it's like a direct correlation, man.
Okay. No,
also, was that PC supposed to, okay, clear this up. Was that PC supposed to go to Phil or not?
No. The PC that was supposed to go to Phil was a Threadripper PC that's still sitting in the corner of my room.
Okay, so there, that's cleared up, I guess.
All right, good. I'm glad you cleared that up, or I cleared it up for you on your show. Please continue. What's your other grievance? I would love to hear them, and I will explain my part.
So you're saying, yet again, there's no keylogger on that computer?
If there's a keylogger on the computer, it was sure as fuck not for me. How about that?
Well, here's one problem you did. On one of your streams, you showed my IP address directly in the background. What do you have to say about that?
Yep. He did do that. He did do that. And y'all got to remember, Rich has a history of doing this kind of stuff. He teamed up with this one guy that, like, specialized in doxing. This dude was basically the super hound for Rich. And he would go around and find people's docs and give it to Rich. And Rich would use that as a way to deter criticism of him. He did so multiple times outside of Jay. So much so that he was advertising for this, like, detective agency where they would go around the internet and they'd find information about, like, basically about your ops, right? And they would give you this information. And Rich did this to a child, right? And it's a whole thing. Come to find out, this guy was like on America's Most Wanted list for some super nefarious shit. Bro, I'm telling you, there's no reason to dox anybody. But Rich was at that point where he just wanted to dox everybody. And I mean, he can't sit here and say that he's not doing it, bro. They found they found so much shit.
I don't fucking know how I showed your IP address. How the fuck would I even know I did that?
Well, you did, dude, unfortunately. And that's how, if you're saying you didn't put a keylogger in there, that's how they got in.
And that's how they got in, but you were putting out there that I got a keylogger in there, and it wasn't just you. That is a narrative that Lolcow went with. Stop talking a second and let me finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
You there?
And you put it out there and say, oh, must be Rich is from New York. And the IP address was New York. It's not like there's 20 million people in New York, you fucking moron.
20 million people in New York, but only you have relation to Jay. That narrows it down, like, completely.
Dude, when you call to arms...
Bro, how fat do you have to be for a loose cable to cut your titties in half?
To fucking hack somebody like that? Find dirt?
When did I ever... No. I said, here's exactly what I said, and the streams are still on my live stream channel. I said, you're affiliated with great people. I wonder if your movie friends would like to know that. I didn't tell anybody to dig anything.
Okay, so Jay here, the guy over here in the corner, he likes to make movies. And he works with people in in the industry that makes movies.
And there's one thing.
Hold on. And Rich here, the big chungus, he wants to harm Jay's ability to work in said industry. Now, why would Rich want to harm somebody that he claims was his friend? Right? Remember that. Rich claims that Jay is his friend. Right? Jay steps up when Rich's kid is sick, works for free, you know, and it's just wait and see what Rich has to say.
You did a call to action.
I did not do a call to action.
Hang on. If I send you proof of your call to action, will you say, I'm sorry, I did do that?
I want to see it.
Okay, so can you make note of that? He wants to see the proof of the call to action, which I'll send directly to him. And dude,
now I believe the dude he's calling ones is like his main mod. Yeah, it's a huge L for Rich, bro. It's a huge L for Rich. Not only was Rich warned against this multiple times by myself and multiple different people that going down this way is gonna do nothing but harm your career. And Rich, he chose to dive headfirst down this direction. It's perplexing to me.
If you see the call to action, I want you to say to me, I apologize, because you did a direct, there's no other way to put it, call to action to find dirt on these fucking people. That's what you said. And also, you did it in your Discord. We have screenshots of you doing it in your Discord. How can you sit here and say no when there's...
And I do believe that Zelda sound that keeps going off is Jay's super chat sign or indicator. So every time you hear that, Jay's making money.
Like, why would you lie about this part, dude? Just admit you asked people to dig up dirt and we have proof on it, and you're still saying you're lost your mind. There's fucking proof, dude. Okay. Well,
you also said that Becky Boop isn't lying about anything. She lied about literally everything on...
Oh, but dude, that's the fucked up part. That's the fucked up part. Rich was supposed to be like Jay's best friend. Like the dude that had his back against everything. Right? Just wait. Just wait until you see how Rich actually feels about Jay, bro.
On the show, except she was supposed to move in. And then you're going talking about, you prove yourself, you're talking about my DMs because we used to talk about women, and I don't know that you do. You absolutely leaked it because Rebecca said that you leaked it to Kino Casino and Locale Live.
Okay, and before this, I did not know Becky Boop's real name. And now Becky Boop is the prostitute, quote-unquote prostitute, that Rich paid for more than 10 years and never slept with. Now, think of how pathetic that is. This dude spent thousands of dollars on a woman and had to beg her to kiss him. That's no joke. Had to beg the woman to give him a singular kiss, my guy. Embarrassing.
So you're going to say she's lying? You just said she was telling the truth about everything. So which one isn't, Jay?
What do you mean, leaked what? What do you mean? Her? Dude, hang on a second.
Hold on, let me finish.
She messaged me.
Hold on, let me finish. Rebecca?
Okay, and just to, like, cover my ass on that, Becky Boop denies being a prostitute. Yet Rich is adamant that she was a prostitute. Now, whether or not she was is nebulous. It's up in the air. It's he said, she said. But, I mean, in today's world, is that really a bad thing? When so many women are like OnlyFans models, is like, okay, you didn't want to be, but you might have been, you know. Who cares?
That you looked through the DMs. She said it, and someone else proved
it's
it
the most embarrassing.
No,
sad,
here's where
thing.
It's a lie.
Him paying a prostitute for 10 years and never sleeping with that prostitute is one of the saddest and most pathetic things I have ever seen in my entire life. In my entire 34 years on this planet, I've never seen someone so pathetic in my whole life. This man was cheating on his baby mom with this woman. Just think about it. This man was paying a woman to not sleep with him when he had a woman in his home. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you,
I can send you proof of her directly messaging me for the first time saying, "Hey, I don't know you," blah blah blah. I did not reach out into DMs to look for that fucking information. I did not contact your mistress or whatever the fuck you guys are calling her now. She contacted me, motherfucker, and I had my girlfriend next to me when it happened. I said, "Look at this," and she said, "Who the?" Dude, I have proof. Also, I talked to her for an hour and a half on audio.
If you keep yelling, I'm gonna hang up. She talked to you afterwards. I know. She told me because she's like, Rich is distraught. She thought she was more worried about my YouTube.
No, there's no afterwards.
He got contact with me.
I reached out to Jay to see if I thought he would be concerned about you. And then she saw your stream and she said, "You know what though? He seems two-faced because he said there's no hope for Rich, and you were talking a bunch of shit."
Oh yeah, I definitely told her that part. But listen, let's get this straight. I have proof and a witness sitting next to me that out of the blue, Becky messaged me, and I never looked at our DMs because guess what? I deleted them. They're gone. I don't have our DMs. I don't have them, dude. I don't have them.
Rich's whole argument for Jay being at fault for all of this was that Jay released all of his DMs. Come to find out, Jay deleted all the DMs, bro. So it couldn't have been him. It couldn't have been him. And what this means is Rich, behind the scenes, was talking to Becky Boop about every aspect of his relationship with Jay. She knows everything Rich knows. Everything Jay knows. This prostitute that Rich paid, he treated like a girlfriend, but was not his girlfriend. She never slept with him. He had to beg her to kiss him. Thousands of dollars, bro. At least Boogie slept with his prostitutes.
That's a lie because I logged all of your DMs because you told me all of your drama with women too, so now I have that as a backup, a big red button.
The thing that pisses me off about Rich the most, bro, is that he'll sit up here and he'll act like the good guy on screen, right? Like the victim on screen, but behind the fucking scenes, and I know this personally, he will go after you. He will attack you. He will try and get your shit shut down. He will go after you on Twitter. He will go after you on on Instagram, on fucking Discord. He will go after you where you live, bro. He will be there. Rich is an awful human being.
So hopefully your DMs are. Well, hopefully you're. And here's the thing, I'm not a scumbag like you, so I'm not going to release anything. I'm not.
No, I want you to. What? I complained to you about girlfriend stuff? Hey, at least I wasn't cheating on my fucking kid's mother. What do you have to say? Do you want to answer that live now? Did you fucking cheat on her with all these fucking people?
He did it.
Who are all these fucking people? No, I didn't. You don't know anything. What are you talking about?
What do you mean? What's this fucking? What's this? What is? Wait a minute. What's? Hang on. No. Then what's?
No. Let me finish talking, or I'm gonna hang up.
Well, that's okay. So go ahead. Your opportunities come up and gone. Then I guess. Why do I have a DM with solid?
Bro, it's a huge iceberg. Make sure to take a fucking oxygen tank. But bro, it's nuts. It's genuinely
from somebody
nuts.
very important in your life saying that you talk to more than one woman. Why do I have that?
So you're going into DMs right now?
No, I'm not. I'm not showing it. You're denying it, and I'm saying that that's not true because I was there. So did you or did you not? Go.
Bro, Rich hates me so much. I was in his Discord for 30 seconds. I was able to take 3 screenshots. One screenshot of just nebulous conversation that really didn't mean anything. One screenshot of members and like the hierarchy within the Discord showing that not only was Rich active in his Discord after saying he never used Discord, And then I lost my train of thought.
Go ahead, answer.
And then, I found the pictures of Melanie Mack, like, half naked. And I was wrong. I was absolutely wrong in saying that was, like, revenge porn. I'll own that. I was wrong in saying that. But, dude, she's one of your biggest enemies. And you have half-naked pictures of her in your Discord. You don't hate her. You want to sleep with her. And she hates you, so you don't like her. So, based on the process of elimination, you only like women, Rich, that you can sleep with. Because never in a million years would somebody like Melanie Mack look at the mountain of fucking of shit, the human version of muck, and say, I want that guy. A dude so fat his stomach sticks out farther than his man tits, bro. Come on.
I think he hung up.
I'm right here. No, I didn't hang up. I'm
Dude,
right
the
here.
audio
Which
was
bullshit is
so
bullshit?
bad in this.
What? I'm asking you. You listen.
Which lie are you going with?
Your ex-girlfriend, whatever you call her, I don't know. I'm getting this straight again. She reached out to me. I haven't talked to her forever. Like, since you streamed with her in 2000 and whatever the fuck that was. Not a peep. Not a fucking peep, dude. She reached out to me.
I never streamed with
or whatever. I don't know what you did. You can correct me on that. I don't know what you guys did. You did a video together, whatever it was.
You just said I was in a relationship. You also all pushed out there I was in a relationship. We met 3 times, maybe 3 times.
Well, that's not what she's saying. So I'm just saying what she said.
Dude, she said that she was going to lie at me specifically on the show right before. She told me she was going to lie for me.
Well, do you have audio recording of that?
Yeah, sure.
Well, why didn't you release that then?
No, I don't have a recording of him.
Well, do you have any proof that she said that?
No.
What the fuck is going on?
No, he didn't.
On Craigslist, and you're like, she said it. I'm like, when she went forward and lied, I'm like, all right, here's the thing.
And Rich's only proof of this is his ex-wife, who he claims isn't his ex-wife, yet he calls her his ex-wife. Bro, I was in his Discord for 30 seconds and his mods bounced me out like I was creating a scene at a bar, bro. They hate me over there. That's for sure.
You literally hoard yourself out on Craigslist and fuck older dudes for money.
Listen, I have nothing to do with that. So you can keep bringing that up because you feel like she's lying about things, but I have nothing to do with that, dude. Nothing.
No, you had something to do with getting her on the show going through DMs. I know.
Rich.
Bro, he just told you his DMs were deleted.
No.
My boy.
Rich, I have literal proof that she messaged me first.
Okay, so show the proof then. She said
I will. Okay, are you looking into the camera right now?
And then he does. Jay does, and Rich doesn't understand time zones.
I'll send you directly right now the first message she sent me, dude, and it clear as day is her messaging me.
I want to see. Okay, show me the timeline.
Okay. Because you're not going to sit here and be like, oh, you did this, you did that. I didn't do it, dude. I did not fucking reach out to her. I also did not go into DMs.
Okay.
So, give me a second.
I already know you did.
Yeah.
You did, because she said it, and she said that you talked to Keemstar and Keno Casino because you were butthurt because I came out once after 8 months. And dude, you've been playing the victim since the beginning of this.
Oh god, here we go. How about you just let me send you this before you move on so we can go through it?
No, I'm not moving on. I'm going to say something.
Okay, there it is. There it is right there. I'll answer all your bullshit, but look at the message I just sent you, buddy. What does that look like? At 2... Go ahead. Go look at it.
What is the date? Tell me the date. There's no date there. I see 11:53. I see her face. What is the date?
Okay, I'll take a screenshot of the actual thing right now, and it'll have... Or better yet, I'll send you a video of it. And you should be able to see the date.
Feel okay reaching out to you. I'm kind of just looking for a friend talk to moment. before I walk away from a friendship.
And then this dumb motherfucker changes his entire argument after this.
Choice.
Okay.
After
Here.
I deleted my YouTube channel, the choice. Anyway, what was the date?
There's the date right there on the top. There's literal proof that I did not reach out to her.
How about that? Date real quick.
Yeah. Same time as
October 19th.
Yeah, same time. Do you know when that was? That was the day after I did my stream.
October 19th at 3 in the fucking morning, bro. At 3 in the morning. This fucking moron is like, but she messaged you on the 19th at 3 in the morning. At 3 in the morning, Rich. At 3 in the morning. Bro, I don't know about you, but I plan on being asleep at 3 in the morning.
Yeah, she said, okay, so I deleted, see, you're full of shit. I deleted my channel on the 18th. That was on the 19th. That was when she went to you because she thought I was distraught. So everything about matches up. So thank you for the show me the date. I'm still on point.
How are you on point? What are you talking about? How you don't make any sense right now. What?
Listen to me. All right. Calm down. You get very high pitched when you're nervous.
These white claws are
hitting
hitting me,
JKB, back with another episode. Your favorite fucking saying? Dude, you're delusional. I did not fucking message her.
18th.
When did you delete your channel, buddy?
On the 18th. It was on a Friday.
Yeah, guess what? Look at the timestamp, dumb fuck. 3 in the morning.
It was 19th. It said there. That was a Saturday.
Oh my god. I can't believe you. When did you delete your channel?
Oh my god, if you Friday. The timing of what I said and what she said to me matches up.
Now I watched this live. I'm not gonna pretend.
And I
like
did not reach out to her, which is what I am saying.
She told me.
Bro made fun of my stutter one fucking time. One fucking time, and it destroyed his entire life. Get fucked, you fat fucking cow.
She reached out to you first because she was.
Okay, so there. Why are we even arguing about it? That was the whole argument.
No, she said, will you let me finish a second? See, you're trying to. She said to me she was going to go to you because she was concerned about. She told me exactly that she messaged you this.
Yeah.
So this is not out of the chronology.
No, I don't deny that she messaged me. My boy. What I'm saying is I didn't dig in DMs to.
My boy. She messaged him at 3 in the morning. To anybody before the time of 8 in the morning, 3 in the morning is still the day before. Because, I mean, I'm sorry, not everybody is up at 3 in the morning. Most people's next day does not start until they wake up. So what do you mean she messaged him at 3, therefore he knew? Well, that doesn't make fucking sense. That doesn't make fucking sense, Rich. Get the fuck out of here, man.
To go find her name and message her. That's your delusion. You think that I went and got more dirt on you. She messaged me.
Dude, she told me that you went through DMs to find her. She told me. She said you.
But I'm showing you proof. I'm showing you literal proof. Also, I've had like a 4-hour conversation with her.
It's called the
This just sounds like some bullshit you would add on top to look good. She messaged me. Dude, I don't know what else you want to say. You're not going to believe me, but she messaged me those fucking messages that you see there at that time at 3 in the morning without me saying a peep or digging or asking about her. Zero. Zilch. That's it. What?
I don't think Rich can sleep. That sleep apnea machine might keep him awake with all those beeps.
Why in the fuck would I go dig all that up? Why? So
get fucked, Dickers, you douche.
Excuse me?
This fitting into what I said is my point.
Which is what?
That after I shut the channel down, then she reached out to you. But through DMs, you're talking about other stuff I was talking to with other women, so you have no problem leaking the DMs. You're showing your actions right here.
Sorry, but wait, what am I?
Pause a second. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me finish.
This
have
is
I
some
ever
of the
talked about
worst
any of
audio.
your personal relationships? You talked about.
Yeah, you did. You talked about my current girlfriend on stream.
Oh no! She talked about me, called me Dickers. Fuck that bitch.
But that's
anyway. Moving on from
Dickers.
that. So, who else have I ever talked about? You've talked plenty about plenty of women.
Rich, did you cheat on the mother of your kids?
when I was with her. We've been on and off many times for the past 5 years.
So
many times.
So
not when I was with her. That's not yes. That's not no. But that's a not when I was with her. So when you weren't with her, you were cheating. So I can imply from that when she went to the corner market, you were trying to fuck anything that moved, bro. You weren't attracted to your baby mom, bro. Get the fuck out of here, man. That's embarrassing.
So if there's proof out there that you were talking to many women,
everyone but her.
And
I was on dating apps. Yeah, she knew I was on the dating apps. I was on and off with her.
All right,
so what is my? Hold on a second. What does my personal life have to do with anything?
Well, the problem is you just said go fuck my girlfriend. So now the house is off.
Now it's. Dude, you were talking about this before I was on the street.
Hold on.
I'm not gonna.
I don't believe for a second that fucking Big Bertha, fucking Ursula the human, was out there fucking letting you be on dating apps, bro. No way. I was on and off with her. I was fucking anything that moved.
Yeah, well, no. Well, if you were smart, you would understand that you walked into this. That I didn't invite you here to be cordial with you. You realize that? You've been nothing but a fucking narcissistic loser for 8 months straight. Do you have an apology yet? Let me guess, you're going to do your narcissistic ways and say, no, I'll never apologize to Jay. You know that if you just did that, you could still fucking move on and we could just leave this alone? That's all we need.
Narcissist.
Yeah, he's probably muting.
Come here.
So, you got anything else you want to talk about?
You seem to have plenty of concerns in your sub-only chat, or your members-only chat.
Sub-only. It's sub-only, buddy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, let's...
Bro, I was in Jay's chat, and I kept super chatting that Rich was a fat bitch. Dude, if Rich could put the fries in the bag, he wouldn't be as fat as he was. The fries don't go in the bag. They go in his mouth, bro.
Let's go to JK semantics.
Okay, so yeah, let's go over this, buddy. Did I ruin your career or did you?
You had nothing, dude. You had nothing to do. Well, no, here's one thing.
Oh, here we
go. There was other... Finish. You turned us having a payment dispute into you becoming a perpetual victim, which you're still doing now.
Oh, yeah.
And that was fair, bro. If I put in the work, I expect payment. If you don't pay me, and behind the scenes, right, I reach out to you and you refuse to pay me, I'm going public. Almost instantly. As soon as you say no, I'm hitting post. Telling everybody in your community, in my community, on Twitter, on YouTube, everywhere I could find you, that you ripped me off, that you chose to not pay me, and I wouldn't give a shit what it did to you, because you don't give a shit what you not paying me does to me. Fuck you. Honestly. If I went to work, right, and my boss the next day said, that was a great day of work that you did, but it wasn't adequate to my standard, therefore you're not getting paid, I would never put in another day's work for them again. Ever. And you expect Jay to sit here and kiss your ass for $1,000. For $1,000. The fuck is wrong with you?
So if I left DMs to you, and here's the thing, even in the beginning, I will say this. When people ask, Rich, is there any kind of fallout? I was on stream, there are streams here.
And Rich likes to downplay the verbal agreement, but I looked it up. In the state of New York, a verbal agreement is a legally binding contract. And Rich lives within the state of New York. Therefore, he is beholden to the laws of New York. And no way you fucking twist it. In your jurisdiction, Rich, you are legally liable based upon a verbal agreement. Therefore, you are responsible to pay Jay based upon the verbal agreement in which you had over DMs, which is a legally written, legally binding contract. If you said, I will pay you X, and Jay said yes, that is agreeable. That is a legally binding contract within the state of New York.
Back it up. I said, you know, Jay is a good dude. I said, this is literally what I said. You can look at the streams. Wish him the best.
Oh, fuck, bro. I would be destroying the chairs. I'd be like, the satellite man's out to get me.
But you absolutely did. It is 4K, HDR, Dolby Digital. You did. You made it, woe is me. And then when I became lucid and realized that you played me, yeah, I left you those messages. And they were messages, and you had a pinned tweet saying, Rich left me horrible messages. Who does that? And then I played them, and then people were like, oh, that was really a nothing burger. Because you didn't think I was who you wanted to play the victim. That's what you did, Jay. You played the victim, and it worked. Now, obviously, there were other flaws in my career, like I said, and I'll admit them.
Really?
Okay, could we just keep to could we just keep to the topic at hand?
Well, can I just say that one thing for a second?
Sure, absolutely.
Why is it okay that you can have meltdown after meltdown after meltdown, but you want to come here and be civil with me? Why do you think that that is something that is acceptable?
Oh my God, this is my question from the fucking beginning. During our Twitter space, I gave Rich every rope I could think of, every out I could think of, every time. You know, I was trying to be nice to him. I gave him advice. I told him not to do this. I said doing this would directly harm his business. And he laughed in my face. He made fun of the fact that I had a stutter and that I was nervous because during our Twitter space, his and ours, we had over 500 some odd people in that Twitter space. And you can look at my chat now. I don't even have 100 people in there. You know? So I was gonna be nervous. And what does Rich do? He calls out my most, like, noticeable flaw. In that I was nervous and stuttering. And that's what he stuck on. He never addressed any of the things I brought up. He never tried to counter any of the things I said. And it wasn't until his own people jumped in the Twitter space that he actually started, like, trying to put out facts. And even then, they weren't facts. Bro, I was wrong. That's it. That's all. But that doesn't disprove the fact that you're a fucking weirdo. And everything that's come out since then, the Dropbox, you not paying Jay, you being obsessed with certain women, you harassing women, you harassing transsexuals, you harassing fucking prostitutes, you harassing people on the internet, all of this. Oh, the audio was definitely better on Rich's end. I don't know what Jay was doing, but it sounded like he was talking through a fucking tin can attached with a fucking string, bro.
Acceptable.
A conversation about this. I saw you were streaming. I tried to send you a couple super chats say that you thought I was fake. And then,
you're not wrong, no.
It took your entire audience screaming at you that I was in your Discord, so here I am.
Okay, now answer what I just asked you.
Sure.
How come you're allowed to have meltdown after meltdown after meltdown about so many different people? Somebody else does it, talks about you, and you got to instantly be here. How come I'm not allowed to say anything on this? You want to keep it civil. Why do I have to keep it civil when you've not even attempted that for 8 months? This is a legitimate question.
Never attempted it for months. Your name didn't come out of my mouth for 8 months. Even when people were super chatting, you trying to get me to talk about you. The only reason I brought it up, because hold on one second, let me finish my statement.
You're answering my question.
Rich
okay, all right, answer it. Ask it again,
questions.
please.
How come you're allowed to have meltdown after meltdown after meltdown after meltdown over 8 months period, and you're upset with me
What up? Come on, buddy.
having a bit of a meltdown right now with you. How come Rich is allowed to do that, but no one else can say anything about Rich?
Bullshit. We've hung out 3 times at most. 4 if you want to count the convention. That she made it like while my ex-fiance was there, pregnant, that I brought her there as like a romantic thing.
Have you guys seen that video of Rich chasing a transgender through Staples? Bro, it's terrible. Rich literally chased a transgender man through a Staples, talking massive shit about him, and that he was wearing high heels and shit. It's bad, bro.
It was just a convention with YouTubers.
Lay down.
You want to go into all the shit that she lied about? And here's the thing. I didn't lie about her. Don't you think if I said something damning like that she would have a court case against me because it's a lie? That's a bad lie if it's a lie.
So you're still... Dude, I'm trying to get down to something here.
All right, so get down, man. Start dancing.
I'm trying to ask you, again, why do you keep having meltdown after meltdown after meltdown after meltdown?
Dude, recently I just had a meltdown because I was being slandered on Locale Live. What other meltdowns have I had?
Yeah, bro. He was completely like confused as to why somebody would be transgender. It was funny as shit, bro. It was funny as fuck. He chased them through the store and was talking out loud to the point you could hear him. There's no way the dude in front of him didn't hear his like audible whispers, bro. He was trying to whisper, but he's talking as if I'm talking now. He could hear him, or she could hear him.
What are you talking about? Every time that you and I had to fucking work through shit, it was because you had a meltdown.
Jay, okay, I know you make it like I treated you like a battered wife. Can I ask a really quick question?
No, but the problem is this is a one-way conversation. Okay. I'm asking you legitimate questions you can't answer.
But what are you talking? What meltdowns have I had?
What are you talking about? Are you that?
Recently,
Bro, what meltdowns haven't you had? I remember when I told everybody that you were a bad dad, right? And that you neglected your child, and that there was a clip of you being a neglectful parent, and it's literally never left the zeitgeist, bro. You're a horrible father, and that's why you hate me so much, because I'm the one that put into the spotlight how bad of a father you were. Yeah, Review China, he put the clip out and you debunked the clip. Debunked. In the heaviest of air quotes I've ever put out. Air quotes, you know? Nuh-uh. And that's why you hate me so much. Because I showed them. I proved to everybody. I proved to all of them that you were a shitty father. You tried to say that clip was doctored. Bro, it wasn't. It wasn't. I gave you timestamps verbatim from your own fucking stream that proved that you were a bad father. And that's why you hate me so much. Because you're a bad dad and I exposed you.
Recently when I got... What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Jay... How about the meltdown called Jay Hoof's career?
Bro, he couldn't take 15 seconds away from his stream to go and console his crying daughter who wanted to see him before she went to bed, bro. Bro, I don't give a shit. I don't care who's on my stream. I could have Turkey Tom, I could have Augie RFC, I could have Nicholas Diorio, and I could have Keemstar all on my stream, and I still would say, hey guys, shut up, I have to go and take care of my kid. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny how he deleted his channel with all that Quantum TV content on there. Almost as if Rich talked out of his ass for 90% of it.
career's over. How'd that turn out? How'd that meltdown turn out? That one. How about that one? Let's use that as an example.
Instead of doing voice messages, you did that because I wouldn't record it. I couldn't record it.
Dude, if you want to have like a timeline debate on everything we ever said to each other, we could do that another time.
Please do it. Give me the content.
I'm not talking about this ever again after this. So you're going to do the same, right? You're going to do the same?
Well, right here's the deal then, okay?
Okay.
Bro could not leave his stream for 20 seconds. For 20 seconds to say goodnight to his daughter, who wanted nothing more in the world than to see her father before she went to bed. This is the same daughter who then went blind, bro. Rich is the reason his daughter went blind, dude. Rich is the reason. And that's why he was so adamant and so aggressive with people calling out his ability to be a father, because he was the one that ruined his daughter's life. He's the one that gave her, said that it was okay to give her the medication that caused her to go blind. And he blames himself. And I mean, I would blame myself if I'm the one that made my daughter go blind, but I wouldn't take it out on everybody else. You know, it's not Review China's problem or fault that you used medication that your daughter shouldn't have had, or that caused her complications. It's your fault, Rich. It's not Jay's fault. It's not 8-Bit Eric's fault. It's not my fault. It's nobody's fault but your own. So you can hate Jay and Eric and myself, but hating us isn't going to bring your daughter's eyesight back, bro.
Here's the deal. You and I...
What's up?
Well, you and I... we go way back before,
yeah,
in a friendship way before all of these people.
She got Steven Johnson's because he okayed a medication that was bad for his daughter, that she was allergic to, and that he didn't know she was allergic to because he isn't an attentive father that knows his daughter's medical record.
You're very hurt by this, I know. Continue.
Well, I mean, let's be honest.
And this what he's doing to Jay right now, you know, by mother goosing Jay, trying to pretend like Jay cares more than he should, you know. This is all shit Rich does when he's backed into a fucking corner.
We were friends, right?
Yeah, we were friends.
And
I'm not going to dispute that. We were actually, you had the timeline wrong. We actually started connecting with your Left 4 Dead review that you were on that show that Philip DeFranco was doing. It was actually before the Dead Space thing. But
okay, yeah, maybe it was then.
Who cares? It doesn't really matter that, but anyway.
So what I'm getting at here is, dude, for some odd reason, you still to this day won't accept responsibility of what you did, and you somehow blame me that it went this way. You realize that you paid me after I had to basically go on the internet and say you didn't. And you're mad because I had to do that. Dude, do you realize?
And a lot of detractors get after Jay. Well, why'd he go public? Why'd he go public? Because behind the scenes, Rich had... Well, Jay had gone to Rich and tried to converse with Rich and you know, get the pay that he was owed. Rich refused. You know, he refused multiple times from what I'm to understand. And then after Rich refused to pay Jay what he felt he was owed, Jay then went public. Jay never went public with the dispute until Rich chose not to pay him. Just wait. Your hypothesis is gonna be pretty much confirmed here in a few minutes, bro. Just wait. Oh shit, I hit the mic. I'm sorry.
What we did together over those years?
I'll be right back, guys.
And you fucking turn around and try to fuck me in the end? That's what we're getting at here.
The screen.
Huh?
Oh, you're here. I thought you got this. You muted out and you lost signal for like 30 seconds.
I don't know. If you pause, dude, if you pause, it kills the connection. So again, dude, let's just, if we're going to do this now, let's do it correctly. What are you mad at me about? The fact that I came out and said you owed me money, correct?
No, I'm mad at the fact that you came out and made a whole pity campaign after that. That's what I'm mad about. And the thing is, you're making like I didn't pay you. You got paid at $2,000. You wanted more, which anyway.
Well, technically, you did owe me more money because of the live streaming that we didn't put in on top of that. But at this point in time, I'm okay with money.
No, that's great. Good for you. I'm glad you're okay with money.
So, what you've tried to do this for 8 months? Like, what the fuck? Have you written notes? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? You're like, what is coming out of this? I've asked you a question which you will not talk about. The meltdowns. You just deny them. Oh, what meltdowns? So, what the fuck is the point of this?
What up, Psychotic Assault?
Push my buttons.
Hopefully your night's good, bro.
Were unprovoked. People were talking about me for an hour and change and haven't responded to them. So I want to know these spurgouts when I've barely streamed that I've had. I had spurgouts initially, yeah, when we went through all the shit.
Okay, listen, Captain fucking Timeline. God. You think that I was ready for you to come on here with the timeline? Listen, by all means, guess what? I have the timeline written in fucking gold ink if you really want to read that, but you're avoiding what we're talking about right now.
I would like to know what I'm avoiding talking about with you right now. I spurred out. Yeah, oh yeah. I spurred.
Okay.
Why does he owe?
I'll tell you what we're talking about.
Why does he owe money? Why does he owe money to Jay? Is that what you're asking? Jay was his editor. And Jay was his editor for more than half a decade. For about 6 or 7 years, Jay was his editor. And you might ask yourself, well, how Ames do you actually know this? Because I've watched Rich since before he actually showed his face. I've watched Rich since the very beginning of his career. I know quite a bit about Rich. And a lot of what Rich is saying is bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. Rich is a two-faced clown that has somehow figured out a way to pull the wool over everybody's eyes so nobody sees who he really is.
We're talking about the fact that you came after my career after because you're so fucking butthurt that I'm still successful. That you made a whole, let me finish. You made a whole, let me finish. No. You made a whole stream called Jay's career is over. See where I am in a year. Do you want to talk about where you are now and where I am?
Yeah, I have a live stream channel that's I'm okay with. I didn't want to keep the YouTube channel.
But I thought you were going to be like massively successful and I'd be dead in the water. What happened to that?
I'm still live streaming. I still get more viewers than you in my live streams.
Oh, and guess what? And guess what? You get more viewers, but I hate to tell you this, but I definitely make more money than you.
What is this?
For a time, Rich was able to pivot and he was able to wash off the veneer of lolcow, right? Rich was able to claw his way out of the pit, and he was able to be his own person, independent of the label of lolcow. But they're like came a time in his mind where it basically reset, and he reset back to lolcow. And he's never really been able to recover from that. Try as he might, and you know, try his tooth and nail, he cannot claw himself out of that pit again. So, in trying to climb out of the pit, he jumped onto the wall in hopes that he would be able to claw himself upwards, only to find out that he's been sinking this whole time, unknowingly. For every step he took, 2 steps backwards is what actually happened. Because, and this happens to all lolcows, pretty much, he was caught off guard. He was caught blindsided. So instead of, you know, rolling with the punches and explaining himself as much as he could, he just said, oh no, that's not the truth. And instead of accepting himself as he was, right, he blamed everybody else around him, including Jay, Kino Casino. I can't remind people enough that we only know about the Dropbox because Rich himself told us about the Dropbox. Right? And he can say until he's blue in the face that we're all lying and that we're making it up. But Rich, I only know that the Dropbox was hidden under your Sony television because you told me. Verbatim. Right? You told me that it fell out from under your television, fell into a bag, and clicked yes. And that's how Andy Worski of Kino Casino hacked your Dropbox. Fuck you. That is absolute bullshit. You fucking know it.
Have to do with airing out our grievances.
Because, motherfucker, you called it out. You called it out. You said our careers would be over. You're not more successful after all of this. You're not fucking successful at anything except looking like...
Bro, do you realize how many people have been showing up to my streams since Rich name dropped me, bro? Rich, entirely unprovoked, stopped his blowout like on a dime to see if I was in his chat. Bro, that's not a joke. I was so confused when it happened. I was like, why is he looking for me? I'm not gonna help him. I'm not gonna put my name out there for him. What? Yet, he was watching in his chat for my name, bro. Rich, don't think of my name.
Fucking going online when you shouldn't.
Jay, I'm not going to call names. I'm not going to do any of this shit.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Nice Guy has shown up tonight, guys. Forget about the fucking 8 months of non-stop meltdowns where you called me every name in the book. You're flip-flopping like you always do.
It's the fucking truth. It's the fucking truth. These White Claws are
by the way, you
dangerous,
did call my
bro.
girlfriend a bitch in this conversation.
He did multiple times, actually. But anyway, side tangent. These White Claws, I've been drinking them, right? I'm like 6 deep. They don't taste like alcohol. And that might be their problem. Yeah.
What do you want to be, civil or not? Make a decision.
Well, she mocked me before. Actually, someone sent me a clip of it, so I'm not going to be nice to her. I don't care. So let me ask you. You didn't answer the question. You deflected.
Bro, I've had my issues with the casino. I'm not gonna lie. Thoughts of the Republic, bro. Andy Worski, I don't think likes me very much because I criticize Phil a lot. PPP, he's still cool, but oh shit. But their community manager the person who runs their Kino Casino Clips channel, they fucking hate me, bro. So I'm banned on all of their platforms.
Where were those spins from?
What spins?
For your music. You say you flexed your music to me for going into success.
Oh.
And all this stuff.
Oh, you want to see the actual numbers on my fucking plays? I'll send that to you. As long as you got your tissues prepared.
I don't care. Where are the plays from?
What do you mean, where are they from? They're from me making music and people clicking on it and listening to it. That's how that works.
Where did they click on it and listen to it?
Oh, I see where you're implying. I hate to tell you this, but it actually came from a YouTuber called Sly Fox Hound who used one of my...
Okay, so Rich is implying that Jay has botted his music views or whatever it is, his spins as Jay or as Rich plays it. Just listen.
My
this
songs
is complete
as
stupidity,
his theme song
bro.
prior to me working with you. Any other bullshit you're trying to bring up?
Yeah, because you said your music was playing.
The audio is so bad,
You flex
bro.
that to your streamers like you're getting fucking millions of spins on Spotify. Wow, your song. So.
Well, I am. So what?
Okay.
So what?
Were you getting? So you're getting spins on Spotify? You're on other platforms? How many?
I'm not on Spotify. I never said that. I've got my own website.
How many hits does that website get?
Lately, probably not many. I haven't made music for a year.
My two flexes are that I got banned on Twitter in 2015 for nothing, and Instagram terminated my account because it got hacked. Instagram, they won't terminate my account because I'm not active on there enough. Twitter, on the other hand, they both like me and hate me. I get a lot of engagement on Twitter, but I am also very boisterous and I'm very opinionated. I mean, it's fucking Twitter. Who isn't boisterous and opinionated, you know? But you'll always see me on Twitter debating some comic book stuff, some politics thing, some superhero thing. If you want, you can follow me on Twitter at Ames with 2 A's 32, bro. I'm always on there, you know, shooting the shit. And that's how I treat it, you know? Just as I'm talking to you now, I talk on there. That's funny.
I haven't even made music for a year and it still has more than yours.
Because they got played at the beginning of a YouTuber's channel. So did mine. If you want to,
No. I'm talking about plays on the website. If you want to add the plays that were added on that, then I'm in probably 50 million plays if you want to go technical. Anything else you want to try to beat me at again? Because it's all a challenge to you for some odd reason. All right,
This is something that I noticed even in my small spat with Rich. Every single time I'd come at him with a legitimate criticism, he'd just go at some like nebulous attack against my person. When Rich doesn't know my person at all, he doesn't know who I am. I'm just a random face on the internet. Yet he tried to proclaim he knew exactly who I was, exactly the reasons I was doing what I was doing. You know, Rich is just full of shit. Like, he could read a page of a book verbatim and then regurgitate it to you and it not be a single word of what that page said. He is so full of shit. You know what I mean?
Were you okay? Let's just get this out of the way. Were you jealous of me being more successful in your live streaming, and that's why you started to melt away?
Yep.
Not in the slightest.
So you were never angry that I made videos on your channel and people loved me on there? You never got jealous of that stuff and decided to get lazy and just stream? That never happened.
I tried my hardest to tell the truth, yes. But to say I tell the truth all the time, I don't think so.
He's broken up again. I'll wait for him to come back. I'm hoping that he hears all this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, besides your feelings being hurt, like what are we doing
That
here?
was me.
See, what I'm trying to get at is you will not answer anything realistically. You just avoid.
What have I not answered? Ask please. Tell me what I'm not answering.
Exactly. This fat fucking cow, every single time I shot it straight, every single time I gave him a legitimate question, you know what his answer was? Some insult, some attack towards me as a person, some attack towards me as a man. He can never take criticism, even if that criticism is in his best interest. He will see it as an attack against himself, and he will attack you based upon the attack that he just thinks that you lobbied at him. He is an idiot. In the truest sense of the word, he does not understand a single fucking word that's told to him. He needs it spelled out to him like he's a goddamn Gerber baby.
Times, at most 4, if you want to count the convention, that she made it like while my ex-fiance was there, pregnant, that I brought her there as like a romantic thing, when it was just a convention with YouTubers. You want to go into all the shit that she lied about? And here's the thing. I didn't lie about her. Don't you think if I said something damning like that she would have a court case against me because it's a lie? That's a bad lie if it's a lie.
So you're still... Dude, I'm trying to get down to something here.
All right.
Oh my god, it's a Cyrax defense. I'm not a pedophile because I've never been arrested for being a pedophile. Bro, just because you don't go to court for something does not mean you're not guilty of that thing, bro. For as much as that bitch Marty comes after me, you know, I don't appreciate you trying to use my life as some kind of vehicle for your life, Rich. It's not okay. Get out of here.
So get down, man. Start dancing.
I'm trying to ask you, again, why do you keep having meltdown after meltdown after meltdown after meltdown?
Dude, recently I just had a meltdown because I was being slandered on Locale Live. What other meltdowns have I had?
What are you talking about? Every time that you and I had to fucking...
Oh my god, I was slandered by a fat guy. Oh no. Oh no, I was slandered by a guy that looks like a gnome. Oh, I was slandered by a guy that faked cancer.
Yeah, that's just so bad.
And work through shit, it was because you had a meltdown.
Jay, okay, I know you make it like I treated you like a battered wife. Can I ask a really quick question?
No, but the problem is this is a one-way conversation. Okay. I'm asking you legitimate questions you can't answer.
But what are you talking? What meltdowns have I had?
What are you talking about? Are you that?
Minus recently when I got. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Jay. How about the meltdown called Jay Hoof's career's over? How'd that turn out? How'd that meltdown turn out? That one. How about that one? Let's use that as an example.
Instead of doing voice messages, you did that because I wouldn't record it. I couldn't record it.
Dude, if you want to have like a timeline debate on everything we ever said to each other, we could do that another time.
No, I'm not talking about this.
Bro, you know the funny part about that? You know how Rich says that Dropbox meant nothing? Rich, if that Dropbox meant nothing, why did you keep the pictures of your half-naked stepchildren past the time you got separated from your ex-wife, in air quotes, right? Because you referred to her as your ex-wife. Why did you keep those pictures of those half-naked children when you had no relation to them after you separated from your ex-wife? And more importantly, why did you keep porn in that same folder, bro? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, let's talk about the Dropbox porn, Rich. You want to sit here and say it wasn't nefarious, but explain to me why you kept gay porn in the same folder in which you kept pictures of your half-naked stepchildren. And this is why he hates me, ladies and gentlemen. Because he doesn't want to answer the questions. He doesn't want to answer my questions. And he'll sit here and say, oh, but that's not true. But that's not true. Rich, that came from your own mouth. That came from Jay's mouth. I have the clips. For as much as you want to say, oh, that didn't happen. Bitch, I have the receipts. I have the proof. And not only do I have the proof, but it's all public, baby. All of it's public. So he can sit here and say that, oh, it didn't happen, it didn't happen. I was the good guy, nothing happened. But bro, I know that's a lie.
Ever again after this. So you're going to do the same, right? You're going to do the same?
Well, I'll here's the deal then, okay?
Okay.
Here's the deal. You and I...
What's up?
Well, you and I, we go way back before, you know, in a friendship way before all of these people.
You're very hurt by this, I know. Continue.
Well, I mean...
He did the same thing to me. He did the same thing to me. He tried to Mother Goose me. You know, how sometimes you will show too much concern, and the person who thinks you shouldn't be concerned will treat you like shit. That's what Rich does. Every time you're concerned where he's not, he thinks your concern is meaningless. He did this to me. He did it to Becky Boop, and now he's doing it to Jay, the one man who literally stuck by him through all of the criticism, through all of the allegations, through all of the proof. The only friend Rich had, the only person that said, I know what they're saying about you, but I know who you are, so I'm going to defend you. Rich threw them to the wolves. And now Rich thinks he's in the clear, bro.
Let's be honest. We were friends, right?
Yeah, we were friends.
And
I'm not going to dispute that. We were actually, you had the timeline wrong. We actually started connecting with your Left 4 Dead review that you were on that show that Philip DeFranco was doing. It was actually before the Dead Space thing. But
okay, yeah, maybe it was then.
Who cares? It doesn't really matter that, but anyway.
So what I'm getting at here is, dude,
I'm
for some odd reason, you still to this day won't accept responsibility of what you did, and you somehow blame me that it went this way. You realize that you paid me after I had to basically go on the internet and say you didn't. And you're mad because I had to do that. Dude, do you realize?
He did the same thing to me. I mean, I was never friends with Rich the way Jay was friends with Rich. Let me preface that. You know, but I did everything Jay did. I did with Rich in our Twitter space. I warned him. I reached out to him as a friend. I reached out to him as a man. I reached out to him as a person. And every single time, every fucking time, Rich treated me like I was some kind of stupid child that didn't know what was happening. Bro, we warned you. We warned you this thing would literally happen.
What we did together over those years?
Oh my god, I'm so fucking drunk.
And you fucking turn around and try to fuck me in the end? That's what we're getting at here.
The screen.
Huh?
Oh, you're here. I thought you got this. You were totally, you muted out and you lost signal for like 30 seconds.
I don't know. If you pause, dude, if you pause, it kills the connection. So again, dude, let's just, if we're going to do this now, let's do it correctly. What are you mad at me about? The fact that I came out and said...
Before Jay gets into, like, the crux of the argument here, because that's what's about to happen, the crux of the argument. You're absolutely right. Rich does feel dumb right now. That's why he's taking a 2-week hiatus. Rich does feel exposed right now. That's why he's taking a 2-week hiatus. Rich deserves everything that's happening to him in the moment. And that's why he's taking a 2-week break, bro. He's a fucking clown. He is an absolute dumbass.
That you owed me money, correct?
No, I'm
going to take a dab real quick, guys. I'm pretty toasty right now. And the thing is, you're making like I have no THC and I have all beer in me right now. So.
Well, technically, you did owe me more money because of the live streaming that we didn't put in on top of that. But at this point in time, I'm okay with money.
No, that's great. Good for you. I'm glad you're okay with money.
So, what you've tried to do this for 8 months? Like, what the fuck? Have you written notes? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, what is coming out of this? I've asked you a question which you will not talk about. The meltdowns. You just deny them. Oh, what meltdowns? So, what the fuck is the point of this?
Push my buttons. I have even been sent live streams where unprovoked people were talking about me for an hour and change and haven't responded to them. So I want to know these spurgouts when I've barely streamed that I've had. I had spurgouts initially, yeah, when we went through all the shit.
Okay, listen, Captain fucking Timeline. You think that I was ready for you to come on here with the timeline? Listen, by all means, guess what? I have the timeline written in fucking gold ink if you really want to read that, but you're avoiding what we're talking about right now.
I would like to know what I'm avoiding talking about with you right now. I spurred out. Yeah, oh yeah. I spurred.
Okay, yeah. Listen, I'll tell you what we're talking about, okay? We're talking about the fact that you came after my career after because you're so fucking butthurt that I'm still successful. That you made a whole. You made a whole. Let me finish. You made a whole. Let me finish. Let me finish. No. You made a whole stream called Jay's career is over. See where I am in a year. Do you want to talk about where you are now and where I am?
Yeah, I have a live stream channel that's I'm okay with. I didn't want to keep the YouTube channel.
But I thought you were going to be like
bro,
massively
he's
successful
talking
and
about
I'd be dead
me.
in the water. What happened to that?
He's talking about me. I'm the guy.
Still live streaming.
It's me. I'm the guy. Bro, I'm the guy. Are you the guy? Yeah, I'm the guy. I'm the guy that does hour and a half long segments about Rich.
I still get more viewers than you in my live streams.
Oh, and guess what? And guess what? You get more viewers, but I hate to tell you this, but I definitely make more money than you.
Bruh.
What does this have to do with airing out our grievances?
Because, motherfucker, you...
Rich, I genuinely believe is a homophobe. I think he's a homophobe. Because he'll make gay jokes, right? But he's offended when people call him gay. Ah, you got it. You got the joke.
You called it out. You called it out. You said our careers would be over.
I'm the guy. Yeah,
You're not more successful after all of this. You're not fucking successful at anything except looking like a jackass because you keep fucking going online when you shouldn't.
Jay, I'm not going to call names.
Yep.
I'm not going to do any of this shit.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Nice Guy has shown up tonight, guys. Forget about the fucking 8 months of non-stop meltdowns where you called me every name in the book. You're flip-flopping like you always do. And by the way, you did call my girlfriend a bitch in this conversation. So, what do you want to be, civil or not? Make a decision.
Well, she mocked me before. Actually, someone sent me a clip of it, so I'm not going to be nice to her. I don't care. So, let me ask you. You didn't answer the question. You deflected. Where were those spins from?
What spins?
For your music. You say you flexed your music to me for going into success.
Oh.
And all this stuff.
Oh, you want to see the actual numbers on my fucking plays? I'll send that to you. As long as you got your tissues prepared.
I don't care. Where are the plays from?
What do you mean, where are they from? They're from me making music and people clicking on it and listening to it. That's how that works.
Where did they click on it and listen to it?
Oh, I see where you're implying. I hate to tell you this, but it actually came from a YouTuber called Sly Fox Hound who used one of my songs as his theme song prior to me working with you. Any other bullshit you're trying to bring up?
Yeah, because you said your music was playing. You flex that
the
to your
audio is
like
truly terrible here, guys. I do apologize.
Wow, so
well, I am.
So wrong pause.
So what?
Were you getting so you're getting spins on Spotify? You're on other platforms? How many?
I'm not on Spotify. I never said that. I've got my own website.
How many hits does that website get?
Lately, probably not many. I haven't made music for a year. I haven't even made music for a year, and it still has more than yours.
Because they got played at the beginning of a YouTuber's channel. So did mine. If you want,
No. I'm talking about plays on the website. If you want to add the plays that were added on that, then I'm in probably 50 million plays. If you want to go technical. Anything else you want to try to beat me at again? Because it's all a challenge to you for some odd reason. Were you okay? Let's just get this out of the way. Were you jealous of me being more successful in your live streaming, and that's why you started to melt away?
Not in the slightest.
So you were never angry that I made videos on your channel and people loved me on there? You never got jealous of that stuff and decided to get lazy and just stream? That never happened.
That's exactly what happened.
He's broken up again. I'll wait for him to come back. I'm hoping that he hears all this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, besides your feelings being hurt, like what are we doing here?
What I'm trying to get at is you will not answer anything realistically. You just avoid.
What have I not answered? Ask, please. Tell me what I'm not answering.
Answers anything.
I just asked you. Why are you so fucking angry at me for 8 months straight still? Don't you think if anyone should be angry here, it would have been me because you tried to fuck me out of money after everything I did for you?
Dude, we got a payment dispute. You know how many people? Keemstar's had a payment dispute with one of his co-hosts. How many people have
payment dispute? It was no well, then why did you?
No, Keemstar openly said he would not pay an editor even if they rendered services. That's entirely different than what you did.
You pay it if it was a dispute.
But to get the headache out of the way.
Oh, the headache out of the way.
Jay, it was worth to pay you instead of dealing with your bullshit.
Okay, so let's move past that. Why did you go on Facebook and talk shit about me after we resolved that then?
I vented on Facebook and your name wasn't in there. You and your butt buddy, 8-Bit Eric, picked up.
No, you stupid fat fucking cow. Facebook is an open platform, right? Facebook is a social media public platform. Anything that is a public post that isn't set to private, isn't set to friends only, is a public post. Your post was set to public. Therefore, it was public. It does not matter, right? It doesn't matter if you mentioned Jay's name verbatim. The fact of the matter is it was a post about a situation in which you and Jay had a notable spat. Therefore, it was in direct reference to Jay. It referenced Jay. Therefore, it was about Jay. You stupid fucking moron.
That up and made it into a giant pity campaign, and it worked. Good for you.
So you're admitting at least that you're the one you've kept this fucking going.
You're fucking boring. That's why you can't even get 200 people to watch.
Listen, I don't need more people because I've created a community that supports me more than you get support. You think watching Phil's gonna get you support?
Pause a second.
How many members do you have right now?
I don't fucking care.
Why not? I thought you came at me about success. What?
Okay, hold on. We got another chatter in the chat. All Rich had to do was cover gaming news, and he would have been fine. But he had to make it all about drama and Phil. You are not wrong. Jay reached out to Rich multiple times about not wanting or wanting Rich to continue to do his content, in which he was already doing. Jay offered to take over Review Tech USA, right? And give Rich passive income. But Rich refused because Rich himself was over the news. Okay, Rich, if you specifically were over the news, why didn't you let Jay make his own news show, right? And put it under the umbrella of Review Tech USA. You could have it labeled Review Tech Canada Gaming News. Everybody would know that it was a Jay video, and a Review Tech USA video would be Rich specifically. It would be a topic that Rich wanted to talk about. The fact that Rich deleted a 1 million sub channel just proves that he is absolutely insane. You could have rebranded that channel, bro.
What happened to you trying to one-up me? You don't care, but now what? Explain that one.
Jay, I'm not here just got paid for 5 hours of work a week. Yeah, seriously. He wanted $3,000 a month with a few live streams a month to get paid $3,000. When I found out what other people were getting paid for more work, I am so glad I dumped you like a log of shit.
Yeah,
Jay,
well,
here's the thing.
You should have paid me more.
Can I ask a question? Why did you stay with me for so long if I was such a horrible boss?
You know, here, I will answer this if you shut the fuck up for a second.
I just asked the question.
Yeah, guess what, guys? Rich wasn't the worst boss ever. I never said he was. He put that idea out there. So let's be clear about that. I never...
Hold on. You said on a podcast...
That is the truth. Jay never once said that Rich was a bad boss. He did, however, say Rich was flaky. He never wanted to show up for work on time. He never wanted to put effort into the content. And he only ever wanted to stream. So,
podcast, where it was a dick-sucking podcast, that you said you were...
Yeah, then you would have been there if it was. But anyways.
Okay, well, yeah, I like sucking cock. Who cares? What?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did we just get new lore? Bro, whose cock have you been... Who have you been glizzying, bro? Who have you been glazing? I mean, I don't need specifics, but I need answers. I'm just saying.
I lost my train of thought because you had to cut me off here.
Why I go on a podcast and say you're so bad? Because you are like dealing with somebody that is bipolar, my friend. Up and down, up and down. And why did I stick with you? Because unfortunately we were also friends, and I had to fucking help you all the time. Okay, you're gonna deny that too. Okay, so you and I never had a conversation where you fucking.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me finish again. There are plenty of jobs that you could have gotten. There are people begging for editors. Why would you stay with me for almost over half a decade?
Well, why'd you keep me?
Because you edited my videos and I wanted it at the time. Well, actually, sometimes I didn't. I wanted to step away ages ago. But why did you say if it was such horrible, I was such a horrible boss and a horrible work, did I wake you up at like 3 in the morning to do videos? I don't remember that.
Well, you did once if you want to be technical, but...
You said you were on call 24/7.
Yeah.
How many times? What was that one? I'm sure it did happen once, but what are the other? Like, was I a slave driver with you?
Okay.
No.
So I grabbed a pineapple.
I know that this is a sticking point, so I'll say it again. I never put out the idea that you were such a terrible boss all the time. I said that dealing with you was not fucking easy. Which you also used to give me extra money because you'd wake up at fucking God knows when the news was supposed to be going up, and you'd pay for that. I admitted that too. Rich gave me bonuses based on him being fucking asleep. What else do you want me to say?
Because I used to stream until like 2 in the morning.
Yeah, that's fine. I never... The problem that we have here is that you're thinking that...
Bro, I remember I was... Okay, so I was 23. I was working a part-time job at Dollar Tree. Right? And I remember the boss not showing up. I waited for hours. Okay? The time I was supposed to be there was 7:30 in the morning. I waited until 9 o'clock that morning. And at that time, I was like, okay, fuck this. I'm going home. It's not worth it to me to wait around all day for a part-time shift. So I go home and I get a call later from the corporate manager, right? This is like the person that's above the general manager, the person that oversees the multiple fucking what is it? It's that oversees the multiple different franchises for the Dollar Tree, right? I get a call from them. They say, "Oh, hey, why weren't you at work this morning?" I say, "Okay, I was there. I was on camera. And I was there at 7:15. You know, I was early for my shift, and nobody showed up until 9 o'clock. These motherfuckers literally said, "You're lying." I said, "Stupid bitch, look on the fucking camera." Right? So they look on the camera. They see me there 7:15. They see my fucking fat ass waiting outside for an hour and 45 goddamn minutes. They say, "Okay, you're not lying. So what we're going to do is we're going to reimburse you at time and a half. Please do not quit." I say, "Okay, I won't quit. But if this happens again, I'll seriously think about it." Bro. I showed up the next fucking day. Right? Guess what happens? This fucking bitch does not show up again until 11:45, bro. 11:45, and this was supposed to be the operational manager. This lady supposedly oversaw multiple Dollar Trees. She was supposed to be one of their best employees, and this fat fucking bitch couldn't wake up to get to work on fucking time? Bro, it's the most disrespected I have ever felt in my entire life. Bro, that next day I told him, "Nah, fuck you, I quit." And now I work at my current job. And I make twice as much. That's why I'm drunk.
And I'm saying these things, but you don't understand because I'm not. I didn't sit back and say, "Rich is this, Rich is that." I have said that. You've given me money. You gave me a laptop for fucking editing on, a MacBook. You gave me all sorts of shit. Listen, what businesses do for the people that work with them. Also, when you became more successful, you gave me more. Right?
Depending.
Yeah. Never get disrespected by a job. It's not worth it. Like, if I could give you any bit of advice that you listen to, understand that you are worth more than the job is willing to pay you. And if they disrespect you, leave. Never take disrespect from a job. Never. You tell them to stick it up their ass and you go find something that's gonna value your effort. Never let them treat you like shit. Because remember, they're dependent on your work. You don't need them. They need you to succeed.
Yes.
So explain to me in the end why we had a verbal contract and a written contract, why you decided to just not fucking pay me in the last month. Why was the contract put in place?
I gave you $2,000 in the last month. Where's this written contract? I'd love to see. I've never
fucking same during COVID. Okay, during COVID, my boss tried to say we need everyone to show up to work. I told them, if you force my workers to show up for work, I will quit. And I not only will I quit, but I will make other managers quit. And they knew. They knew because I was one of their district managers. I told them, you know, you make these people work and I will quit. And not only will I quit, but I have other store managers. I have other employees. I have other district managers that will quit with me. You know, and I put my foot down. And they tried to oust me after that. And I eventually quit because it became so bad.
Or did a written contract with you ever?
We said it in all. Well,
this same company was owned by a Korean family, like I don't know how to put this, but they were Korean, right? And they owned the business for some odd 40 years. And it just so happened in the time that I worked for them that they decided to commit tax fraud and leave the country and go back to Korea. Bro, I did not get paid for that month. It was truly one of the most weirdest, most outlandish experiences of my life.
Here's the news, buddy. You said that you still have all the DMs. It's in there, buddy. You can go find it. So
Jay, the pay used to fluctuate, so stop. Anyway.
Yeah, so at the beginning of the month, we would talk about how much the pay would be, and you'd say $2,000. I'd say, that's it, buddy. And at the end of the month, I'd get paid $2,000 plus whatever else, ads or whatever. That was the deal. And at the end of the career there was an amount on the table, and you never spoke up and said, it needs to be lower, it needs to be this, I'm quitting. You never told me anything. You just dropped the bomb mid-month, as you did.
Yep.
Yeah?
Because then you would have begged me to fucking keep
Well, no,
going.
yeah, but there was a fucking, there was a number on the table.
But, and then when I said...
No. Where's the number on the table? Where's the number on the table?
In the part of this Rich won't tell you, but I'll tell you. Rich leveraged his friendship with Jay, right, to get Jay to work for less. Rich, 3 times prior to this spat with Jay, argued with Jay about his payment, right? So Rich, knowing that Jay was desperate and in need of money, would fire him, in air quotes, fire him, right? Only for him to know that Jay would come back to him at a lower price point. Okay, let's say Jay was working for $2,000 before Rich fired him, right? Jay would come back at $1,500 and Rich would say, yep, that's the price that we're gonna work at. 6 months goes by, Rich fires Jay. So Jay comes back at $1,000 price point, right? And Rich goes, yep, that's the price we're gonna work at. And then the third time, which is the time that resulted in Jay getting fired, Jay said, no, I'm not gonna be taken advantage of anymore. And this is the way Rich acts when you refuse to let him take advantage of you. I wholeheartedly believe that. Dude, I need to stop drinking.
You let me finish what I'm saying. Did you beg me to the point that you said that you would just take over the main channel, yes or no?
Yeah, that was a joke. Because I realized that because I had done episodes and everyone loved Review Tech Canada, I said, why don't you just let me take it over? Half jokingly, but half serious. Yeah, you should have let me take care of that. You should have let me take care of that. You would have had passive fucking income.
That's so fucked up.
No, thank you.
Bro.
Well, yeah, so what?
Bro, I remember when I proposed to my ex-wife, right? I had no ring. I had no money. So I proposed to her with nothing. Bro, she said yes. Bro, I had no ring. I had no money. I barely had a place to live, bro, but she said yes. And then, come to find out, it was the worst decision of my fucking life, bro. So you got out of it. You got lucky there, nah. You got lucky. Stupid decisions at the beginning when you're stupid and young and in love, bro, are the worst decisions you'll ever make. Bro, never get a tattoo of the person's name. Never. Never. My ex-wife wanted that too, but I was like, nuh-uh.
What's your point? Yeah, I did ask
today.
Oh, so you're saying you were serious? I know you were serious.
I'm being honest. I was half serious. I thought if you gave me the main channel and you just showed up every once in a while, I'd have a blast doing it. We'd stream together, and you'd still make the money you needed to make, and I'd make the money I needed to make. But you deleted it, which
definitely sounds like you were kidding. Okay, so what's the next question you got for me?
I mean, again.
What's the next question? What's the next question besides talking about my personal life that you got from DMs, which actions speak louder than words? So good job on that one. What else do you have to say to me right now? Except acting like a battered wife when we never even met in person. What else do you have?
So, did you appreciate anything I did when your daughter was sick?
Yes.
So why'd you treat me like shit in the end then?
Dude, it's called. What are you talking about? Listen to me.
No, listen to me.
How are you even comparing?
Listen to me. Listen to me. You and I, you keep saying business, but you and I were friends all those years.
Okay, but business is business, friendship is friendship. It's
okay, so you are a piece of shit. That's confirmed then, because
no, business is
because
business.
you should have just paid what was owed. You caused this.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I didn't think you were worth that with what was done.
So then guess what, jackass? You should have fucking told me that prior to us going into the month. You didn't. You did not message me from the 1st to the 15th. You did not message me.
Let me explain something to you. Because I knew you would try, and you did it again, would try to beg me to come back, and I didn't want to.
Well,
I just had to.
No. Hang on. Let me just correct one thing there. You're saying I'm begging you to come back. I begged you to save your own show, not to fucking come back to you. I begged you multiple times over the years to save your show.
Listen, Mother Teresa, thank you so much.
Well, it didn't. Listen, I failed at it, so I would not be a good Mother Teresa because the channel's dead.
I'm a grown man, dude. I could, I'll hold my own responsibility here. Thank you, though. That's very sweet of you.
See, the biggest part about this is the friendship side of things.
Yes,
you're such a dirty,
whichever way you
disrespectful
choose
person
to
about
smoke
that.
is welcome.
It's disgusting.
Here, we do not judge.
I got that. I stepped up when your daughter was sick. I didn't ask. I didn't ask for here. Yeah, you don't. I know you. I know. Okay, show the audience you have no fucking appreciation over that. Go ahead. You fucking. Doesn't. I didn't ask anything. I didn't ask anything because dude. Yeah, I know you appreciated it. So what I'm saying is, at the end of it, when you fire me without warning, you don't go into your mind and think maybe I shouldn't be a fucking asshole to this guy.
Jay, what I literally, because I knew I just had to shut it off like a light switch, I was taking a shit while I was...
Yeah, I know you did. Can I ask you why you didn't just handle it like a friend would handle that situation? Like when I handled the situation with your daughter. Explain to me why you thought it was a good idea in your fucking head to bury the whole friendship instead of being like, this guy's done a lot for me. Maybe I should take care of him and send him on his way and give him a shout out. How come you did nothing of the nature and you just acted like your usual self? There's my question. There's my question. Go ahead.
Okay,
it's starting to get juicy here.
It shows your character.
Well, actually, unfortunately, like the other people bringing up your daughter, I actually did step in and help you out in a time of need.
And that's what sticks in my brain, right? When Rich needed somebody to be in his corner, it wasn't his ex-wife, it wasn't Becky Boop, the prostitute, it was Jay. The only person that stood up for Rich, the only person that defended Rich, the only person that said, Rich, I have everything under control. Your daughter is sick, bro. Your daughter needs her father. let me step in and take over the business for the time being. And when you're ready to come back, you could come back. And what does Rich do? What does Rich do, ladies and gentlemen? What does he do? He treats Jay like he was just some common piece of fucking garbage. But he wants people to have sympathy for him. Get the fuck out of here.
Unlike the people that bring her up.
I can't, I guess this is why you're doing it, because I can't remember my fucking train of thought. No, I'm not stoned right now, thank you. But the reason I did it the way I did, I think this is what I was saying, is because I knew you would have begged to come back and you did it that.
Bro, if you were stoned, you'd probably be able to think your answers out a little bit better. You think if you switched smoking weed for eating junk food, you might not have a stomach so fat that it makes your top part look like it's inserted into a fat human mech? Bro, you look like a skinny dude piloting a fat mech suit.
Time too.
See, when you say beg, no, I'm begging you to keep the channel, just like these thousands of people that are upset you deleted it because you don't see the worth in it. I would have begged you to not do that. And look where it turned out when I disappeared. It's gone now. You deleted it. So you prove my fucking point every time I tried to stop you from doing that. Because you made a decision that was so dumb. Why did you delete it?
Because it was a liability.
Yeah, because you caused it to be a liability. But you're not answering the question.
Because you cried like a female after I let you go.
Good. I'm glad I did. I'm glad that whatever way you want to work it in your head works out for you. But listen to me. How come you decided to go full on business and not take in any regard how much I helped you over the years at the end of the day when you had the money to easily pay me? What inside of you made you decide to be a fucking asshole to me? Answer that one question and then we can fucking move on. Huh?
You were the co-host, dude. People saw you and I as Review Tech USA, but I just wasn't interested in regurgitating gaming news anymore.
Yeah, you're not answering the fucking question. Why did you act like a fucking asshole to me at the end of all of it? Why didn't you just pay me, which I know you had the money to do, and say, good luck, buddy? How come you didn't have it in your heart to be like, this guy's been there for me over the fucking 6 years, including when my daughter was sick? What made you in your head decide to throw out the whole friendship over how much money, as you say, $1,000? I want the answer on that one, bud.
Because there was fuck all done that month. And there was just nothing done. So you got basically you got the whole thing in the end.
You're not answering, man. You're not going to answer that, are you?
What did I not answer? Oh my God. What did I not answer?
I've asked you 3 times. You're not that fucking dumb.
I don't, Jay, I don't care about our friendship. I don't care.
Okay, so basically what?
Pay a friend fund.
Okay, so we got it. We got the answer. So we got the answer. I helped you. I stepped up in a time of need. I fucking did.
I'm gonna take a dab.
Yeah, sure you do. Boys. But at the end of the day, you threw our fucking friendship out the window over $1,000.
Got it. Smoke it. If not,
so there you go, guys.
Drink it up.
He answered it.
Legalize it. Everybody needs to drink some ranch. This is when I actually started watching Rich, back in like 2010, 2011, when his fat ass was just experiencing cucumbers for the first time. Bro, I still do not know to this day why Rich chose to ban me of all his mods, bro. Of all his mods, why me? Why was I chosen to be the odd man out, bro? When all I did was protect your image. You know, he sits here and he says, oh, the mods aren't supposed to do X or Y, right? The mods aren't supposed to ban. The mods aren't supposed to blah, blah, blah. Bro, but you realize the only person I ever banned in your chat was a dude that was saying that your daughter deserved to be blind because you were a fat fucking cow? Do you realize the only person I banned was directly derogatory towards your daughter? And you had the audacity to say that I overstepped my bounds? Do you understand that? Bro, I am so fucking drunk right now, but the sentiment is real, bro. Do you understand that? That I tried tooth and nail to protect you as a person, as a father, as a man? Yet you had the audacity to demod me. To say that I was the cause of why all your people were turning against you, bro. Bro. I had nothing but your best interest at heart because I genuinely felt sorry for the situation you were put in. Bro, so much so, when Jay was on stream and said one of your viewers could not afford food, bro, I gave money from my own pocket to give to your viewer who said they could not afford food. Bro, I was all about your community. And you had the audacity to sit here and say that it was me that was causing the problem. And then you want to sit here and say that you aren't the cause of your own problems, that you aren't the cause of your own downfall. Bro, you are the sole reason that your downfall is happening. Now, I'm not going to say the catalyst of your downfall was turning against me, because that would be narcissistic and completely off base, because I know it wasn't. But bro, after you turned against me and you showed everybody in our Twitter space how much of a piece of shit you were, do you realize the amount of detractors that turned against you? Now, I will never release my DM log, but it was over 75 people. 75 people that were of your community that reached out to me specifically to say, yeah, what Rich did to you was bad, what you did was okay, it was fine, you know, you exposed him as a weirdo. You know, you realize how many people came to me after our Twitter space to talk shit about you that I never mentioned, that I never name dropped, bro? Because even in your most darkest moments, I knew you were just a dude trying to succeed for his children. But you have the audacity to call me out. You're a piece of shit. An absolute piece of garbage. Because even when you treated me like shit, I tried to help you. And you still further treated me like shit. You deserve it. Because you are the biggest piece of garbage I have ever seen on the internet. But anyway, I'm pretty sure there's another clip that I want to get into, and it's the Camelot video.
We're gonna get into it.
Okay, now this I've never seen.
We talked about and said he wasn't the RTU streams channel to a political expose. Imagine that, Carbon. Imagine trying to switch to like a leftist.
That's exactly what it is. He only likes people that validate his narcissistic opinion of himself. He wants people to believe that he's like this giant streamer, right? That he could do no wrong, and that he just is like infallible. Like he's the greatest gift to man, right? That's how Rich used to act to himself or about himself. Now, recently, he's lightened up about that opinion of himself, but he still has a very big narcissistic opinion of himself to where he can't do any wrong. Get your 4th place evil having ass out of here, bro. This ain't a place for any dark side Phil, bro. No. Fuck, bro. Oh shit. Let's see what
or, you know, whatever liberal having opinion political commentary channel, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But imagine trying to make that shift and bro, people having clips of you calling a woman a failed mother, or sorry, a failed woman because she couldn't have kids, and also she didn't deserve
Rich
kids.
Did
you're glad
do
she
that.
can't have kids, and she's a.
Rich did that to Becky Boop, bro. He wished that she would never be a mom, bro. How can you sit here and say that you love a woman so much so you want to move her into your home, yet you think that she would be a terrible mother? You're a man with children, you stupid fuck. I don't think RTU's ever made a beat that's been any good. The only thing he's ever done was that Vega remix, and shit. And even then, all of the shit he made from that was just from other music. It's nothing original. He did more. What more did he do, though? I mean, adding an extra beat to a sample that's already been created isn't doing much.
Failure, and also she's a whore.
Dude, I probably shouldn't have drank.
Like, imagine trying to
I've
create
had
a
like
political
9 of these White Claws,
and leftist
bro.
ideology.
They're dangerous.
Having clips out there of you saying that, like, good luck.
They just taste like water.
Because leftists are gonna hate you, and conservatives already hate you, right? And conservatives also don't use that language. So, like, what the hell?
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Conservatives hate you. Leftists hate you. Who gives a fuck about the political spectrum in reference to Phil, or in reference to Rich as it is? You stupid bitch. You think this is about politics, but it isn't. I've been here for 7 years, Marty. Oh my god. I've drunk so many beers, guys. And I've gone into my Cyrax. And I can't turn it off. You don't know what you've done to me, Marty. You think this is a game, but it isn't. I've been here for 7 years, Marty. And you've done nothing but attack me. I've been trying for years, Marty, for you to leave me alone. But you'll never leave me alone, Marty. All because you want to stick your wiener in my booty hole. But I don't want that to happen, Marty, because I'm not gay. I will be gay tomorrow, though. Because, I mean, I'm not only out here sucking off blind Billy. Marty, I need you to understand that I love you. And there's nothing in the world that would change that. You can attack my mom, or excuse me, my grandmom, and my stepdad, Ed. But even then, I'll still want to slob that knob. Marty, I love you. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, I'm really drunk, guys. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's gonna be interesting. Like, what the? I even had friends text me, lesser logic. I had friends text me that are like relatively conservative people.
Oh God, we could get into chants, bro. We could look up chants right now. I'm telling you, I'm pretty schlocked. I'm pretty fucking tasty right now, bro. Oh no. All right, let's get into a little bit of Cyrax. Oh no, I can't spell. Oh my God. Oh my God, I've gotten a little too drunk, boys. A Cyrax. There we go. Let's just pick a random one. Oh! My mom and my stepdad, Ed. They want to kick me out of the house, guys. They told me that it's my fault. That I've been shitting on the floor. So they want to kick me out of the house. It's all Marty's fault that I don't know how to use a toilet, guys. My grandmom came into my room and she's like, I can't. She said, I can't keep picking up your shit off the floor, Cyrax. You're an adult man. That's almost 40, she said. But then I was like, Grandmom, you can't do this to me. I'm dependent on you. And I live here. So, you have to clean my shit off the floor, Grandmom. Whether you want to or not. And then they started to drop paint on my house. And then I told them, Marty, you need to stop dropping paint on my house. Oh my God, bro. I am so fucking drunk.
It appears to me that Cyrax is finally getting thrown out of his own place. So I want you guys to listen to this, though. Listen very carefully on what Cyrax said to this person right here.
All right, bye.
Hold on.
I miss so many chats, bro. I can only do Cyrax's voice if I have my eyes closed. So from the bottom of my heart, I apologize to my chat. I love you guys. You're like my family. And all of you should know, if you mess with my family, you mess with me. And if you mess with me, you mess with my grandmom and my stepdad, Ed, who won't really do anything. But just know that they're out there. They're ready to attack you at any given moment. So let's say if Sally, if she meets you at a Goodwill, she's gonna chase you into the changing room. And she'll attack you when you least expect it. All right, let's catch up on the chat. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm trying to read and I can't. Oh my god. This is great. Okay, I'm so sorry. It's been like paused for 20 minutes. God damn, there's a whole bunch of new people I've never seen before. I don't know if my shit's popping off or I'm just getting new people. But Medusa Jr., yeah, pretty much. I don't know what that means, Vig. There's no translate option. And I'm not cognizant enough. Maybe I could paste. Let me see. Can't copy. Let me see. Am I just stupid? I think I'm stupid. Ahaha! You thought you could get one over on me, computer? I don't think so. We'll figure out what that says. Aw, that's funny. You're garbage, bro. I exclusively live in trash. If you've ever seen this show Trailer Park Boys, I pretty much just live in a trash heap and I throw my piss bottles into the trash area. I don't even have a house, my guy. Trailer Park Boys, shout them out. I love Trailer Park Boys. My mom and Ed don't want me here anymore. They blame me for everything that's happening to them. They tell me that Marty is my fault, even though I brought Marty into their lives. They sit here and they tell me that it's my fault, guys. But how is it my fault? I'm not Marty. I'm not Edward Boy. I'm Cyrax. And you think this is my fault, Grandmom. But it isn't. I've never done anything to you, Grandmom. And later, I'll probably have a battle rap that it perfectly explains how this isn't my fault, Grandmom. Okay, let's go back to the beginning here.
It appears to me that Cyrax is finally getting thrown out of his own place. So I want you guys to listen to this, though. Listen very carefully on what Cyrax said to this person right here.
All right, bye.
Hold on.
Hello?
Dude, I need to find somewhere to go. I need to put stick this moment in. Don't want me here no more.
What?
And it's blaming me for what these people are doing.
What happened?
What? Oh my God, how did I know?
That they're involved in this shit. He's saying that it's my fault that they...
They're telling me that it's my fault. That I brought Marty into their life. That I told him that it was okay for him to attack my grandmom and Ed. I never said that it was okay, Marty. I need you to leave them alone. I'll flop my willy out. I know you love me, Marty. And that you can't get over me. But I'm not gay, Marty. You see, I only like to suck off blind boys. It's not funny. You guys are laughing. But it isn't funny. I can't. For 7 years, Marty, you've been attacking me. And I can't handle it anymore. I've been watching too much Cyrax, guys.
that these people got their number. So we may as well give up. I'm done.
Where are you gonna go?
I don't know.
Did you pack up already?
I got a few clothes.
I'm
gonna try calling my friend Ethan real quick. I'll call you back.
All right, bye.
Wow. They finally come to their senses, and they're finally going to throw Cyrax out. And Cyrax,
anybody?
You keep being in denial.
You guys think it's funny that before they figure out how a modem works, that they'll just throw Cyrax out? Bro, you can literally block websites from within your modem. So let's say Cyrax is obsessed with going on YouTube, right? Within your modem, you can set the block, like the block setting, to exclude YouTube from search option, right? So anything he searched that has a YouTube link will come back as non-existent or blocked. So let's say he's streaming on Twitch. You can block the Twitch website, which would renege his key, right? Because in order to search, you have, or in order to stream, you have to have a stream key. And if you block a website, it voids the stream key. So let's say he's streaming from YouTube. If you block YouTube, it voids his stream key.
About the thing you say that it's not your fault. It is your fault, man.
What do you mean? Saying the F word in rap is common. Lil Wayne says the F word all the time in his raps. And you're gonna sit here and tell me that Lil Wayne isn't one of the best rappers of all time? Oh my God. Oh shit, I'm having too much fun.
Because you're the one that started getting on the internet.
How dare you? Sally is my mom. The only person. And when I say the only person, I mean the only person that was out here for me, that gave me a roof to sleep under. that treated me like I was more than just a homunculi. How dare you say that Sally did anything but love me? Dude, I'm under the impression that Sally heavily sedates Cyrex. And I mean like heavily sedates Cyrex. I've seen videos where he's literally just drooling on himself. Like, and it's not like, oh, he's speaking too much and like forgot to wipe his beard off and he just so happened to be drooling on himself. No, this man is sitting there incoherent. I mean, I am so drunk right now. I'm having a hard time staying on track. But Cyrex is so intoxicated based upon the narcotics or whatever drugs in which he's taking that he's drooling on himself. I have drank almost a full 12-pack of beer, and I am not sitting here, ladies and gentlemen. I am not sitting here drooling on myself. Yet Cyrex was drugged to the point that he was drooling on himself. And Sally wants us to believe that she's not drugging him. Dope Rax is hilarious. You are absolutely right, Medusa.
To begin with. So they finally grow a sack. Sally and your stepdad, Ed, whatever his name is, they all finally come to the realization like, you're the issue, in which you are. You brought that mess over there, man. You leaked your address out there to everybody. So, yeah. I told you he hasn't got nowhere to go. And they need to really kick him out.
Bro.
Let him give a taste of the streets. Let him know what it's like to disobey. And that's what they need to do. Throw his ass out. Let him get a taste on what it feels like not to have a roof over your head.
Oh my god. I can't explain to you guys how much I would love a Cyrex homeless arc. I would love a Cyrex homeless arc as much as I would love for my eyes to be open right now. But ladies and gentlemen, I am too inebriated to have my eyes open at the moment. It's part of the reason why I'm not playing Dragon Ball Sparking Zero right now. When I tell you I'm literally hanging over the side of my chair talking into a microphone. I'm literally hanging over the side of my chair talking into a microphone. But anyway. Let's crack open another one.
Your head. Let Cyrex let him know what it feels like to be homeless. Let him know what it's like to be hardhead, because
League of Legends, bro, I used to play League of Legends a long time ago. I was a Zeus main. I loved his area of effect attacks, but I haven't played League of Legends since before I was married, bro. Shit, like 15 years ago? Holy fuck. Holy fuck, I haven't played that game in a long time. And obviously, it might not actually be 15 years. But in my mind, it's registering as a long time ago. And I'm way too inebriated to say exactly when. nice. Nice.
You've been hard-headed, Cyrax. You've been hard-headed. You don't listen. You don't even respect your own grandmother's house.
I don't have a grandmother. I have a grandma. It's different. I take advantage of my grandmom because she feels like she owes me. Because my real mother was such a piece of garbage. Do you understand how tragic it is to know that your mother died in a house fire because she was too retarded to use a door? And for context, that is not me making fun of Cyrax's mother for dying in a house fire. She literally died in a house fire because she was too mentally impaired to make it out of the house. That's where you're wrong, Medusa. I'll never be in a box under a light. You think I can afford a box? Do you realize for 7 years Marty has kept me from making any money? I used to make $120 a year. Do you know how much money that is a month? That's $12 a month. And you can't ask me to give up that kind of money. How wrong are you for saying that to me right now? Oh shit. Oh shit. Yes, let's crowdfund nothing.
And they finally just had enough with you, man. They're tired of you. And rightfully so. Because I said this 2 or 3 months ago. You should be ashamed of yourself, dude. That you dragged your own parents in this. Because I've already said this before. If I drug my parents in this, my parents would.
You guys are making this so much fun. Out. Thank you, guys.
They would have been kicked my ass out of their house because they would have blamed me.
That's where you're wrong. You think my grandmom would kick me out of the house? This is all Ed. And you think this is a game? It's my life. And he hates me. But my grandmom, she loves me. And she's the only reason why I'm still here. Do you understand? Do you understand? Oh my god, bro. Bro, I'm glad you stumbled upon my channel too. Welcome to all who like my channel. We stream Monday to Friday, Saturday and Sunday in the mornings when I have the day off. But if you feel so inclined to drop a like or a follow, I very much appreciate it. Bro, when I tell you I'm drunk, it's not just like basic level drunk. I'm like 12th level Super Saiyan drunk right now.
But Mom, it's not my fault. Mom, Dad, they D-dog.
Grandmom, it isn't my fault that Marty tried to destroy your life. Okay? Olay, it isn't my fault. I've been here for years trying to fight Marty, Grandmom. Olay. But you tell me that it's not, that it isn't, that it doesn't mean anything. Grandmom Olay, you tell me that I shouldn't be here, that I shouldn't be doing what I'm doing. But who's gonna defend Ed when Marty says that he's gonna destroy my life? Huh? This is all shit Cyrax is done, dude.
Cyrax, gotta go. You heard what he said. He doesn't have nowhere to go. What an idiot. You did all that for nothing, Cyrax.
You're not allowed to masturbate, okay? Ole, I gotta send you a pic of my wiener first. If you're gonna masturbate to me, okay? I know I look like a hedgehog, but I'm not Sonic. I know I can go a mile a minute, but you don't know until you are all up in it. I'm too fucking drunk, bro.
You don't have nowhere to go?
I'm having so much fun.
If I'm staying with somebody and they tell me to be on good behavior, I'm gonna be on good behavior, because especially if I know if they throw my ass out, I ain't got nowhere to go. You might well go to the Salvation Army.
It's closing time. Tell me what you want and I will give you all the beer behind the counter. It's closing time. Something, something, something. I don't care. Okay. Shut the fuck up. I just want to stick Blind Billy's wiener in my mouth again. Okay. Until you understand that I'm just a gay man that's repressed, Ole, you'll finally understand who I am as a man. All right, Ole. This fucking Cyrax, bro. I'm not drunk, okay? Ole, I've never drank a beer in my life. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm pretty much straight edge, okay? Ole. Oh. How dare you? I'm sitting here, completely sober, and you have the audacity to say that I'm drunk.
I'm sorry.
I'm not celibate, okay? Pamela Henderson and her 5 friends meet my wiener every day. I go to town on that motherfucker, alright? Play? How dare you? Tell me that I'm not sexually active when I spank my Mankey every day. Bro, my Mankey is the strongest Pokemon that's ever been. I've leveled that motherfucker up since I knew what it was.
Cyrex? That's the only place. I don't know if they got it down there in Ohio, but the only place you can go is down there in the Salvation Army. Let him get a taste of what it's like to be on his own.
The Salvation Army isn't even an army. It's a body of people that take in donations. It's no more than a Goodwill. Yet you have the audacity to say that they would come and try and fight me? Do you think this is a game? I'm gonna tell the satellite man.
Out there. And I think he'll come to his senses then. If they give him another chance, I don't think he'll do it again. But I'm glad they're making an example out of you, boy. You come up there and you put all that drama to you.
What example are they making of me? Is it a good one? As long as it's a good example, and it gets my name out there, right? As long as it's DJ Shadowblade, I'll be okay. Alright,
To your parents' house. They're sick of it, Cyrex. They're just sick of it. Quite frankly, if you was somebody staying with me, if you was a family member staying with me, I wouldn't have gave you as many chances as they did. No way, Jose. You brought all that internet drama, all them trolls.
Oh my god, bro. Bro, his music is some of the worst. Okay, hold up. Hold the fuck on. Have y'all ever heard of street racing scene? Oh my god, I can't spell.
I think you guys know what's about to come up.
I don't think you guys understand, okay? But I'm about to lay the dopest track of all time. You think you've heard good songs? You think the Bohemian Rhapsody is gonna top street racing scene? Let me show you exactly what I'm all about. Alright, Ole? My grandmom and Ed, they don't even know this part of me. But you'll soon find out that I'm the hardest rapper of all time.
Hey yo, here we go. Light 'em up, boys. Rev those engines. Let's go. Rev the engines, here we go. Cruising around town, we know where to go.
They don't know where to go.
Downtown, just me and my homies, hitting up the trip scene, hitting up the track scene.
I came in last.
Doing everything that we gotta do to get our names known here in the street racing scene. Going back this weekend, got that S15. Look at Leo roll down with that nice ass drip pack. Got the Lambo with the motherfucking on the floor. Look at real me, goddamn.
Oh my god, it's almost 1 in the morning.
Oh no. Doing what we gotta do here on the...
I've committed the first party foul, boys. I just spilled the beer on myself. Oh shit! Oh shit, this is a good song! Not that one, but this one. If you got it, drink it. If you got it, smoke it. Intermission. Let's smoke. Have a good one.
you think you are. Can't stand me. See you on the trip track with Blind King Jr. right behind me. Call me the motherfucking DK of the drill scene. You can't even catch me, ain't no street outlaw stopping me on my team. Me, my homies. Keep it underground where it should be. The underground scene is where we are. We run the scene. I've been running the scene since I was 16. Ain't nobody stopping me whenever I see red and blue lights in my rear view. It does not say never look back. Live by the street code, drive by the wheel, and I'm gone. I was born by the legendary wheel, die by the wheel is all I know. Leave my homies cruising around in the street scene. Ain't nobody throwing it better than me on my team. The underground race scene is where it's at for me. Keeping it straight 100 all the time. Live by the street scene 100% underground for me.
And Marty, if you have done even a fraction of the digging on her OnlyFans like I have, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
Zarx, I've just seen a video of you shoving a stylus up your ass.
Marty, that's irrelevant.
What do you mean it's irrelevant?
But dude, shut the fuck up, Marty. That's irrelevant.
TJ, bro, what's up?
If you've ever watched Cyrax videos before, you've probably heard references and jokes made about a stylus. And the stylus is something that's iconic in Cyrax's repertoire.
It
is something that...
No way we're about to get into the poo stylus right now. TJ Stars, I'm about 11 deep into a 12 pack. Bro. No, I'm just kidding. I'm like, no wait. No, wait. I'm 9 deep into a 12. No, 8 deep into a 12 pack. Because all I have is 4 beers left. And bro, when I tell you, I should have ate something before I drank all these beers. My boy, I should have ate something before I drank all these beers. But that's what I get from working all day, coming home, starting a stream, and saying, oh, hey, it won't be too bad. It won't be too bad. I was so wrong. Bro, I'm having trouble forming sentences.
that Cyrax uses to get what he wants.
My boy
and it's
TJ,
something
you know you're the boy, bro.
Isn't afraid to put just about anywhere. And I'm pretty sure you can understand that after hearing what you just heard at the beginning there. But there's much more to this story than Cyrax just putting it up places and doing some weird shit with it. Cyrax also uses this stylus to kind of
Bro, I'm so drunk I had to sit down on the couch on my way to the bathroom like 5 minutes ago. Like, I shit you not, I was on my way to the bathroom. I was like, I can make it. I'm not too drunk. And I had to sit on the couch, dude. I had to sit on the couch. I was like, okay. I couldn't make it all the way there, but I could plan out. I'm only halfway there. I could plan out the rest of the vacation.
I try to threaten himself. And when I say that, I mean Cyrax was in a situation once where he was talking with his girlfriend and Music Biz Marty on a stream, and Music Biz Marty decided to drop a bombshell that Cyrax was cheating on his then girlfriend. And
bro, you want to know the fucked up part? I've never had a hangover. I've never had a hangover. I've been so drunk that I've been like helicopter vomiting. And I woke up the next day and went to work like nothing had happened the night before. I think I'm a machine, bro.
when his girlfriend found out about this, you know, she at first was like, nah, I don't believe it. I'll have a friend check it out for me. Mind you, this girlfriend at the time.
Nah, Chill Murray's on a different level than me, bro.
Was a troll. And you know, once she found out that, yeah, you know, oh my god, Cyrax was cheating on me, this is a disaster, how do you think Cyrax reacted to that? Do you think he was like, yeah, you know what, I cheated on you, I'm a piece of shit? Do you think he took any accountability at all? No. If you've clicked on this video, I'm pretty sure you know a little bit about Cyrax, and you know that there was no chance of that happening. So now we're gonna see what Cyrax does when he's put into these situations, when shown, you know, you are a piece of shit for doing this, so what do you have to say for yourself? And what Cyrax has to say for himself is, well, I'll just let you see it for yourself.
Oh, there he is.
Marty, do you want it in my life?
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the poo stylist, bro. Okay, for context, Cyrax had just stuck this stylus up his ass, right? Like, not even 20 minutes ago, he's had this stylus up his butt cheeks.
No!
Do you want it in my life?
Cyrax, I'm gonna have to call a well-being check-in now. I don't want you to end your life. I don't want you to
quit!
Cyrax, I want you to... Okay, it's a little dark now. I mean, I'm not sure really... I might have taken another shots for this. Sorry, I've put the knife down.
Quit it, Marty!
Baby, put the knife down.
Now, you may be watching this and going, what the fuck? Like, where did that come from? I thought at first we were just going to be fucking around here, but this is pretty hardcore. Just keep in mind that in his hand is not no knife. That's a stylus. And I don't think the people in the call are too privy. Did I say Carl over call? But the people in the call are not too privy to that fact yet. So they're saying, you know, put down the knife, all this shit. Even though they know Cyrax probably isn't about to do something, you can tell there's a little bit of like, there's a little bit of uncertainty going on here. But
It's okay. I love you, okay? I'm not going anywhere. Take a deep breath. It's okay.
You need to quit, Marty. Enough is enough.
You need to quit sexting people.
It's Marty. I'll tell you later.
Who's that?
Marty, I'm telling you right now, you need to fucking quit.
in classic Cyrax fashion, he's blaming Music Biz Marty for exposing him for talking to a girl, instead of just kind of owning up to...
You think this is a game, Marty? Marty, you think I've been sitting here waiting for your wiener to fly into my mouth? You think this is a game, Marty? I've only loved half of you, Marty. The other half, it hates me. And I can't handle that, Marty. I need you to love me completely. Do you understand? I told you, Marty, that I wanted my wiener in your mouth. But you hated me. But until then, Marty, you'll come to understand that even though you told me that I loved you, You'll never love me the way I love you. Now pull that wiener out of your pants, Marty. And let me fellatiate you.
The fact that he was
Big up JDX the Kid, bro. I'm so drunk right now, my friend. Hi, monkey. Everybody's coming out. Oh, hi. Hi, chunky monkey. This is my dog. Like, my actual dog. I think I might have gotten so drunk my dog has come out to tell me to stop drinking. Buddy, what's the matter with you, huh? What? What? You just want some scratches? Is that what you wanted, buddy? I missed you so much today when I was at work, buddy. You were such a good boy. What'd you do at puppy daycare today, huh? What'd you do? Play with the other dogs today? Is that what you did? Is that what you did, buddy? If you guys didn't know, I'm a big proponent for animal rights and for animal safety. My puppy Peter, I raised him since he was just a little boy. Like, since the time he needed a bottle, bro, I raised him. He's one of my best boys. And when I tell you, bro, if it wasn't for me, this little guy wouldn't be here. It's because of me. This guy is here. Like, when he was 3 weeks old, my dude, I took him to the vet, and I legitimately got him medication and formula because he was so young and like so not like docile, but he was like so malnourished that when I took him to the vet, they didn't know whether or not he would live. And 10 years later, this is the fattest chungus that I've ever had, my dude. I love this dog. I'm so drunk right now. I probably shouldn't be streaming. I'm here because I'm one of the best guys, alright, Olay, that's ever been. When Jesus saw the Son, he saw me, okay, Olay? And then I was birthed into reality. And out pops Cyrax.
To this girl, wow, he has a girlfriend. But Cyrax is literally incapable of owning up to shit. He's literally incapable of taking responsibility. So what's he gonna do? He's gonna sit here, scream about it, and threaten to harm himself if Marty doesn't take back what he said. Even though what Marty said is true, it's just not right in the eyes of Cyrax.
Because you want to know what you do to me every day? This is what you make me want to do every fucking day.
You make me, Marty, when I'm out here and I'm on the internet, alright, Olay? And I'm out here. You tell me that it doesn't matter, Marty, but I want to suck those balls so bad. Alright, no Diddy. That when you present them, I drop to my knees and prostrate myself. Marty! Marty! Oh no! Oh no! I just knocked a beer on the floor. It was an empty one, boys, but oh my god.
Because of what you fucking do to me. This is
what you do to me, Marty.
Can't stop it.
This is what
you do to me.
Don't shut the door, Sally. Come in.
Yeah, seriously.
Shut up.
Sally.
Sally.
Shut up, Tange.
Has she seen you do this before?
All right. All right. I'm gonna attempt to read the chat, even though I can't see straight. Ole. All right. Okay. I don't know how my chat's gonna respond to this, but we're gonna do it. Okay, Ole. All right. All right. Okay, Ole. Okay. All right. Shit. Okay. On like a human level, I'm at that point where I can't read words. But we're gonna attempt to read the chat. Oh shit. Okay. When I say White Claws are dangerous, bro, they taste like water but get you drunk like beer. That's not fair. I'm just lucky that while I'm drunk, Ole, that I can do the Cyrex voice. And it sounds pretty convincing. Ole. Alright. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. 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 I saw some pretty funny shit in that chat. Okay. Alright. Okay. I have 2 cats. One a shelter and one from an opportunistic rescue. The rescue was also severely malnourished. And I'm so thankful I was in the right place at the right time. I had a dog at one point. Her name was Lily. I raised her from the age of 3 weeks until the age of a year and a half. And in that point, I had I had a tumultuous relationship with my ex-wife. Yes, I'm divorced. That resulted in her getting rid of my dogs. I had a dog named Lily and a dog named Sophie. I raised Sophie from the age of 3 weeks until she was about a year and a half. I never knew what happened to my little girl. It's something that weighs truly heavily on my heart. if there was anything in the world that I could change, it would be not knowing where my little girl went. But I raised her genuinely, and I know I'm pretty drunk, so I'm pretty emotional right now, but I raised her from the age of 3 weeks until about a year and a half. I taught her everything she knew. I bottle fed the dog and everything. So I mean, I had a lot of attachment to her. I don't know where she went after that. So it kind of weighed a lot, like, heavily on my heart. So I don't know necessarily how to rectify that situation, but I hope against hope that she is in a better situation than I left her. And then we get into my dog Sophie. My dog Sophie went to an elderly woman that was sick, that needed a companion. And I know my dog Sophie is happy and healthy, and even without me, she's lived a full and conducive life to the person she was given to. So I can't fault Sophie for being what is like a mental health dog. So I mean, that brought me a little bit of joy. Other than that, that's really, those are all the dogs I have raised, Sophie and Lily. From what I've come to understand, Sophie, she's with an elderly lady, and Lily is herding sheep somewhere in the Pacific Northwest. And I hope that's true. But other than that, man, I don't know. But my whole life I've been a dog person. I've taken care of dogs. I've raised dogs. So in my drunken state, it hits me pretty hard. You know what I mean? Bro, I can't even read chat right now. What is a botchamania? Bro, I love animals. It doesn't matter the animal. Every animal. I just want them to be happy and healthy. You know, and every time I'm sad, every time I need somebody to comfort me, my dog is right there. You know what I mean? So I want his life to be as happy as mine is. As fulfilled as mine is. So I let him outside, you know, I take him on walks, I take him to the park, I buy him toys. You know what I mean? But holy shit. I am so fucking drunk right now. I really should not be on stream right now. I really shouldn't. I drove it a little too far. I drove the car a little past go. I'm not quite at $200 yet. I'm not in jail. I can't collect my money. But holy fuck. I'm so drunk. I'm so drunk. Oh. Okay, let's try and read chat again. I got stuck on the dogs, bro. I got stuck on the dogs. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Okay. 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 Whoever decided to be my baby daddy, please let me know. I haven't met my kids yet. I'd love to meet them. If you're my baby daddy, please let me know. Oh shit, my headset fell off. I'm not even a girl. That was so funny, I had to kick the ground a few times. If I could give you a gold star, bro, I'd give you a gold fucking star. Hold up. Hold on. Let me get you your gold star, bro. Hold on. Hold on. Uh-oh. Let me get you your gold
and those
star.
drinks
real
are
quick.
recorded here on the Good Noodle Board.
Oh, sorry.
Attendance, penmanship, basic desk sanitation, advanced desk sanitation. I'll add your name so you can start collecting Good Noodle stars too. There you are.
Look at all the stars you have. I'll never be that good.
Don't know, Patrick. I'm just
Don't
like
be
everyone
jealous
else, no matter
of
how
my
many
stars,
I
homie. You'll
have.
be there one day.
74.
Who said that?
74. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What played? What played?
Why can't this just be professional where he can talk to me like a fucking human?
Oh, no. Oh, no. No. What did we close? Oh, shit. What did we close? We just got a subscriber. Thank you very much for the subscribe. How dare you subscribe to my shitty channel? Do you know how bad it's gonna be for you? I'm having too much fun today, bro. I'm so glad I set that shit up before I got super schlocked. Because, contrary to popular belief, I do actually put effort into my content here.
Hey yo.
Listen up.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Light 'em up.
Listen
boys.
up. Light 'em up. Represent. Let's go. Cruising out. Yeah. That was the new law.
Cruising around
Yeah,
town,
big love, new love, with my homies. They're the track scene, the track scene.
Doing everything that we can.
What do we gotta do? Tell them about it. Yeah.
Going fast this weekend, got that ass.
What do you mean? Tell me about it.
Look at Leo.
What? Yep.
Got the Lambo with the motherfucking underglow. Look at real mean, got
Tell
that.
What? Alright.
With that motherfucking live kid, everybody wanna baby. It's me and my crew.
Tell them about the crew.
We gotta do here
Yup.
on the street
In the street racing scene.
you think you are.
Who are you? Marty? Yeah.
quick fun getting to the rap behind me.
Oh yeah.
Call me the motherfucking DK of the drip scene. You can't even catch me, ain't no street outlaw. So baby, I'm lucky. Me and my homies. Keep it on the ground where it should be.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, I promise. And I absolutely promise I had my eyes closed during the whole time during that fucking song. And I had no idea that it was a half-naked dude in Cyrax. I had no idea. And that shit set me off. I'm sorry, that was funny. That was fucking hilarious. You wanna watch Wings? Ugh. Okay. We could watch Wings.
The underground racing is where we are.
You wanna freestyle? I'm sorry, but I can't. My grandmama's forbidden. Okay, ole. Alright. Okay.
Ain't nobody stopping me whenever I see.
So I know this guy, alright? His name is King Cobra. But he doesn't like me. But I like him. But Marty has convinced him that I'm a pedophile. Little does King Cobra know that I'm just a hebephile. Alright, ole. Okay. Alright. Listen. Okay. Yeah. Alright.
Red and blue lights in my rear view hit the
Wait, Cobra is King Cobra or sorry, is Medusa, is King Cobra actually mad at you, bro? Is that for sure? Bro, when I tell you guys I'm having so much fucking fun right now, it's not a lie. I can tell you. I've drank almost a 24 pack of White Claw in like 24 shots. Okay? 24 shots of the big boy sauce. And I'm still here, sitting up. Alright, ole. And I'm here. I'm telling you. Alright, ole. That I Cyrax am one of the best drinkers on YouTube. It's not to be understated. Alright, ole. I know how to handle my sauce. Eat shit, only use me blade, you stupid bitch. You don't know how to fucking play the game, bro.
never look back.
The lift track.
By the street code.
What is it? The street code. Gone. Tell me. Where are you? I'm gone. You know? Alright. Ole. Tell him. Yeah. Ole. Alright. Yeah. Tell him. Only. Yeah. Tell him. 100.
Live by the street scene, one
by the street scene. Alright, ole, yeah. You tell him that I'm the only man within this vortex. Okay?
Because at any given moment...
Shut up, Marty!
And they didn't. And thank God for that.
Ugh. God.
He's always trying to blame like these crazy situations, like the time the cops showed up to his house in like full force.
JDX the Kid, when I tell you I'm legitimately shit-faced right now, I'm not joking. Am I overdoing it? Really? Olay. Alright. Okay. I'll stop. But I'm gonna need
2 big bills. Okay? Alright. I have 2 big bills. The electric bill and the cable bill that needs to be paid. Alright? Okay. Alright? Yeah. You're gonna give me my donations? Okay.
JDX Kid, good evening, bro. It's 1:30 in the morning. It's 1:30 in the morning. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't expect it to get this late. I'm sorry, I don't know what Texas 440 is. Can you enlighten me, Ole, alright? If you want my opinion, I can't tell you. Because I fucking hate Cyrax so much.
You had Cyrax coming out with his hands up.
It's okay. Okay, I never guessed somebody the very next day would be watching me, bro. What? My mind is blown. My mind is genuinely blown. Because at first, okay, I had people watching me for about 10 hours. That's insane to me. And then I had people watching me for 70 hours. And then I had people watching me for 100 hours. And then I had people watching me for 200 hours. And now I have people watching me for about 17 to 1800 hours a week. Bro, I never guessed when I started doing YouTube that anybody would watch me at all. So when I say thank you, when I say I appreciate you, when I say I can't believe that you would watch my stupid ass for 1,000+ hours, bro, from the bottom of my heart, in my inebriated state, I need you to understand that I appreciate you. That I understand that I'm saying something that resonates with you, that you might find funny, that you might find endearing, that you might find X or Y reason to keep watching me. Just know that I appreciate you, that I full and 100% appreciate your view, your like, your comment, anything you choose to do. I appreciate it. Because never in a day in my life did I think that anybody would be watching me, that anybody would be commenting, that anybody would be liking. So please, I appreciate you.
Saying like, oh my god, I'm so scared right now, like I don't know what's going on. His grandmom's in the background yelling like, no, he didn't do.
I don't have a grandma. Okay? Alright. Okay? I have a grandma. Smokey MCC. I've told you once, I've told you twice, you son of a bitch, that if I'm gonna be out here, and I'm gonna be putting my name on the line, you're gonna have to mention me by name. Okay? Alright, Ole. If you wanted to post some Botchamania videos, JDX the Kid, that would be okay, alright, Ole. Alright. Yeah. Okay.
Do nothing wrong and all this is just all a fucking joke or something like that. The problem is I can't show you it because I can't find the fucking video on here. If somebody can find it, please link it in the comments below. I'm pretty sure it was on one of the accounts that got deleted, but it'll be found someday soon if it's not on YouTube right now, and I just can't find it because I'm too fried.
Bro, I need to take another dab. I'm only taking one. Oh. I don't think you understand. Okay. I've only taken one. Hold on. I've only taken one dab. Okay. Alright. And it's messed with my cognitive ability. I think Marty's out to get me, guys. Okay. What was that? I heard a woman's voice. What is that? Okay. I've spent my life trying to figure this out. But my Viking upbringing didn't let me figure out computers. It wasn't until I realized I was 35.5% black that I figured out how to use a computer. It wasn't until I figured out that I was 2.58% Asian that I figured out math. Alright, Ole, okay. Alright, Ole. Okay, when I tell you, bro, when did JDX the Kid dip out?
I truly don't think you understand just what it is that you're dealing with here when you do this shit.
Alright. Okay. I'm not even black. But if there were a top 10 best rappers of all time, and I wasn't counted amongst the top 2, it would be a travesty, okay? Ole, alright, okay? Ole. It should go Eminem, me, Andre 3000, okay? Alright. You need to understand that there's nobody that even touches me. There's nothing. Cyrax is the greatest artist to ever exist. You need to understand this. Okay, alright. I appreciate you. But if you're not giving me money, I'm not gonna accept your donation. Okay? Alright? Ole. Alright. Okay. Ole. Alright. Let's get back into it. Look at how disappointed this man looks right now.
Like, is taking someone's life really that fun to you? Like, do you really think that playing with someone's life is fun? Do you really and honestly think, William Glory Hole, that putting someone's life and family in jeopardy is fun? It's not.
It's amazing that he's putting this event, this like serious event, up on the same on the same type of like level.
No, you're wrong. You say it's Cyrax, right? Is the top 5 rappers of all time, but you're wrong. Okay? Alright? Ole, It's Chance, Cyrex, and then DJ Shadowblade. Okay? Alright? Cyrex is one of the most narcissistic dipshits I've ever seen on the internet, bro. And I say this while I am so inebriated I cannot open my eyes. And you might ask, well, Ames, why can't you open your eyes? Because I've smoked some sticky icky, and I've drank some of the gas, bro. And the gas is saying I can't open my eyes, while the sticky icky is saying, hey, you need to stick them eyes close together, bro. And I'm telling the sticky icky and the beer, hey, but I have an audience that's gonna be asking me questions, and I have to answer those questions. I gotta open my eyes. Yeah, I'm not Cyrex. I thought I was this whole time. Okay, but let's actually read chat now. Ooga booga, Ames, because you're not black. Okay, I can safely say after looking over my skin, I am not a black man. But after analyzing my lineage and realizing who I genuinely am, I am an Italian man who has loved every second of being an Italian American. I love my food, I love my culture, and I love my people. Shout out to Italians. Okay, and let's read the next question. The best rappers are the best top 5 rappers are in America. Cyrex with a PS, Cyrex with a CR or a CYR, and then a Cyrex with 2 X's, and then a Cyrex with a RA and 3 X's. So that pretty much sums up who is and who isn't the best rapper of all time. Because when we're debating who is and who isn't the best lyricist of all time, right? I'll put my name up against anybody, Marty. You think this is a game? You think that I'm playing, Marty? I demand you understand, Marty, that when I lay down a track, you need to understand, Marty, that I put my balls on the table. And I tell you who I am, Marty. Now, while I sit here completely inebriated, Marty, cutting promos onto you like I'm a mid-2000s wrestler, or the great Macho Man himself putting out these promos, Marty, you don't understand that when I say this, it's not that the superpowers are getting back together, Marty. You don't understand that. Alright, well, hey, that I'm the best rapper to ever exist, Marty. You think Eminem versus MGK was super important? You don't understand. It's not Eminem versus MGK that needs to be talked about. No! Alright? It's Marty versus Cyrex. And it is me that is the most important. Now, Marty, who is important to you? Because I'm coming for them, Marty. Do you understand? Oh my fucking. Okay.
And he stole my music.
But let me tell you, William. You've done a lot more damage than I think you even realize. Like, now because of you, I now suffer from PTSD because of you. Every cop that I see now because of you, I'm afraid that they could take my life.
See, that's bullshit. And I'll tell you why that's bullshit. And I think and most people know why that's bullshit. It's because Cyrax loves calling the cops. He'll call the cops for any little infraction that the trolls do. He loves that shit. There are so many videos on YouTube of him calling the cops and the body cam footage of the cops showing up. So, like, I can't imagine if he had PTSD about it, he'd be so giddy to call them at any little moment. Like, he's right there to call 911.
I'm afraid to go outside and do anything now because of you. My home has basically become a prison to me because of you.
I live my life, Marty.
And you say you respect my family, but you don't.
You say you respect my family, Marty. But I live my life 1/4 mile at a time. And anything past that, Marty, is you stepping on my land. Alright, Ole. Okay. You need to understand, Marty. When you step on my land, you mess with me. And when you mess with me, Marty, you mess with my family. Alright, Ole. Okay. And when you mess with my family, you mess with my people. Alright. And when you mess with my people, Marty, you mess with me. And when you mess with me, you have a problem. Alright, okay. Alright, Ole. Yeah. Alright. I need you to understand, Marty, that this isn't a game anymore. We're long past the time for games. This is serious, Marty. I've already contacted the FBI. Continue, if you wish. But no. Alright. Then I'm watching you, Marty. And you're being reported. Alright.
You don't respect my family. If you respected my family the way that you say you do, you'd actually leave me the hell alone. And here's the thing, Peter.
Oh, see, I told you. There was Peter Glory Hole. You had to specify that. And you know, when Cyrax says, you guys act like you care about my family, but you don't, I genuinely believe that the people who tell Cyrax, hey, stop, like, doing the dumb shit you do. Stop screaming at all hours of the night in your house, keeping your family up, go get a job to support them. To him, that's like, oh, you're a troll, you're a piece of shit, because you can't see that I am doing my job that makes me no money ever. It's basically, he's just doing music as volunteer work. But he can't see that.
That is where you're wrong. Alright? I've made $120 in the course of a year. Do you understand how much money that is a month? Huh? That's $12.33 a month. And you think I would give up that kind of money? It was $12. It was $12 a month. And you think that I would give that kind of pay up? I don't think so. Alright. And you come to me and you tell me, Cyrax, DJ Shadowblade, you need to give up that kind of money. And I look them in the face and I laugh. Like I'm Steven Seagal on the set of a movie, alright? I don't take shit from anyone. And I'm not about to get anything less than I'm deserved. Okay? So how dare you?
He's like a huge burden on this family, and it's just little things that he could stop and not do, like the screaming, like the hitting his grandma. You know, he's not the greatest grandson, but you know, it's always the troll.
I only choked that bitch Sally once, okay? And it was for 30 seconds. I saw her eyes fade from reality. It was okay, Smokey, because I didn't kill her, okay? She went to the doctor. It was pronounced okay. So there were no charges brought against me, Smokey. What is wrong with you? You think this is a game? Let's get into it with a satellite man.
Fault, ladies and gentlemen, and the family's always the shield. You know, the trolls are just this big sword just coming to chop down Cyrax, and he puts up his Captain America shield, and it's just his family, just bang, bang. I got him again, guys. I got him again.
None of these are lies. And if these are lies, Peter, where's your proof? Where's your proof that these are all lies, that people don't want my family or me?
Yeah, Peter Cottontail, you stupid bunny rabbit. You think this is a game, huh? Yeah.
Me dead. Do you realize how many people I've run into that have said that they want my family dead and want me dead?
Yeah.
And if my family didn't want me dead, then why did Music Biz Marty have a literal outline, documentation note planned out about how he was gonna me and my family? If nobody wanted me or my family dead, then why did Music Biz Marty have a plan to take out me and my family?
Why, Marty? Explain.
You see, this is why you gotta.
What did my grandma
if Cyrax ever says that, you know, Marty, I'm not afraid of you. You know, he is terrified of this man. In his like darkest moment here, where he's sitting and just trying to be as real as Cyrax can be with the camera, which is very fake, very, very fake. He still proves that Marty just petrifies him, because he believes that Marty's gonna do all these things that he jokes about whenever he says these things to Cyrax.
What is a
anyone who's
joke?
watching Marty's videos can tell, oh, he's just a troll fucking with Cyrax. But Cyrax, no. He takes everything this guy says seriously. And it's because Cyrax is very gullible. It's Cyrax. He's a pretty easy target, you know? He'll believe this shit. It's just, all you gotta do is say it and he'll believe it. He'll act tough in the heat of the moment, like, yeah, you're full of shit. But when he really sits down, these are the things he thinks about, and he goes, whoa. All that shit that just happened, that was serious. And, you know, it's any normal person can see that Marty's just messing with Cyrax there. But Cyrax, no. That's the real deal, ladies and gentlemen. And Marty's a-coming.
Wait a minute. Can I comment on the fact that I still have a solid 10 viewers, bro? How is 10 people for the last hour, like 3 hours? The last 3 hours, I mean, I'm not gonna look the gift horse in the mouth, bro, because I really do appreciate every single one of you guys viewing what I'm doing right now, even if I'm making myself look like an absolute fool. I really do appreciate you guys. How the fuck, independent of me being absolutely shit-faced to the point I can't even I can barely form sentences. How the fuck are you guys watching me? And two, why the fuck are you guys watching me? Is it that funny to hear me go, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. What about it, Marty? My dick wanted to be sucked by a transsexual. What about it, Marty? I like Asian boys. What about it? Yeah? Yeah? No, but honestly, aside from the jokes and aside from all of it, I really do appreciate every single one of you. Whether it be somebody who's watching ironically, somebody who's watching unironically, or somebody who's watching because they think is funny. I appreciate you. I am so schlocked right now. The fact that I have over 100 people watching me is amazing. It's genuinely amazing. Oh shit. Those were involuntary burps, guy. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And it's so fun when the shoe's on the other foot, is it, Peter?
How many feet do you have?
And it's so fun when the person getting put through actually is telling the truth, is it, Peter?
How many truths are there?
You say that I get hate for this? No.
Yeah.
I get hate because of who I am and how I am.
Yeah.
I get hate because I'm that guy.
Yeah.
I'm that guy that when I do my music, I
What
do it in a way that nobody else does.
What music?
No. You see, a big reason Cyrax gets hate is because he's never honest about what he gets hate for.
What honesty?
He knows. He knows he fucked up with the 14-year-old thing. He says it, and he'll basically admit it, but like admit it in a way that tries to make the trolls be the bad ones. Like, yeah, I did what I did, and I know it was fucked up, but you gotta understand that I was in a bad place because of the trolls. Not realizing, like, oh, so you admit you fucked up and you know what you did was wrong. But he can't say that that's the reason people don't like him, because then he has to admit that he talked to a 14-year-old. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's trying to say that people don't like him because his music is different. It's like, no, first off, that's Wance Chilkins' music. Second off, the other songs of yours are stolen. And third, nobody hates you because of your music. You know, he's going to claim that people hate him for every reason under the sun other than the reasons people really don't like him for.
I get hate on because of who I am and how I look. It has nothing to do with what I've done or haven't done. That has nothing to do with it.
That's literally every reason why people don't like you. How can you say that? It's you say what you've done and what you haven't done. What you haven't done is proven that you supported your family in any way. All you do is keep them up all night, and you bother them with all the troll shit that you bring on yourself because you're such a character online. You know, you can just shut down the computer and do your own thing, but no, you can't do that. You haven't supported them by getting any type of money for them. Like, you can't get a job anywhere. You blame the trolls even though it's on you. Then again, you know, you look at Cyrax, what type of jobs could this dude really do that would pull in big bread? You know, he couldn't do heavy lifting or nothing, but he could find something. You know, if Cyrax really wanted to do and he put his mind to it like he does his music and everything, he definitely could find a job. And then what he has done, we all know what he's done. I just don't understand why he thinks this is all like for everyone else, you know, their backstories and everything. Cyrax can use it to mess with them. Kate, the girl who exposed him for being a predator, he always tries to dig into her shit to try to insult her. Glory Hole, all these people, he can make fun of them for anything. But to him, it's like, no, all of his stuff, that's in the past, and you shouldn't bring that up because Cyrax isn't like that anymore.
Marty and William and Masshole targeted me because of how I look. Simple as that. And how do you know he wasn't being serious, Peter? Well, let's have a discussion here. No bullshit, no hate. Well, let's have a discussion here. Because there's some things that you need to realize, Peter. Nobody on the internet knows Marty better than I do. Plain and simple. Ask anybody, they'll tell you. Nobody on the face of the internet or on the face of this earth outside of Marty's family knows Marty the way that I do. And trust me when I say he was being dead serious when he did that. He might have said that he wasn't, but trust and believe, man. He was serious. He was dead serious. And if given the chance, he would have done it in a heartbeat. He really would have. In a heartbeat. Given that man a chance, just once, he would have done it without question. I can guarantee you that for a fact, without a shred of a doubt. Because that's the kind of sick person that he is.
Now, all jokes aside for a minute, it is kind of wild to see how Cyrax, like, he truly believes this. He really thinks that Marty is like this bloodthirsty killer who's gonna come and just take Cyrax's whole family out. Like Cyrax says, yeah, if given the opportunity, he was right out front of your house. Like your grandma and Ed, like, were talking to him from outside the door. Like he was right there. The opportunity arose and he just said, oh, okay. Got back in his car and drove home. But as I brought up earlier, it really just goes to show the amount of fear Cyrax has in his heart when it comes to Marty. He'll always claim that, you know, Marty is so below him and Marty means nothing to him. But Marty he's what Cyrax thinks about at least probably 50 to 75% of the day. Like, this dude is always, like, he lives in Cyrax's head, rent-free. And if he does pay rent, it's probably split 3 ways between him, Glory Hole, and Masshole, because you know they're all up there.
But here's the thing, though, man. The reason why I act the way that I do is because of how people treat me. And maybe if people stopped fucking with me the way that they do, if people stopped attacking me and actually gave me a chance to be myself, and gave me a chance to actually succeed at doing what I love to do, I wouldn't be the way that I am.
See, and again, that's bullshit, because I guarantee you, if all the trolls got together and were like, hey, we're going to take a month off, we're all going to take a nice vacation, Cyrax in that month would continue doing what he does now. Just sit in his room, make music, put it online. No one would listen to it because the only people that do listen to it are trolls, and they listen to it to laugh at it. And also, not to mention that most of your songs are stolen. There's really not much Cyrax would be able to do, but then, you know, he wouldn't make a cent off his money. The trolls would come back a month later, and Cyrax would just complain that, you know, oh my god, I was so close to making it, and you trolls, you get in the way of everything. Like, it's always the trolls. The trolls are really just his shield from reality, to be honest, you know, because he wants to use them as an excuse for why he's not famous, why he hasn't succeeded, and if he keeps telling himself that, he makes himself believe that, you know, I'm not the problem. I'm not the reason that I haven't gone anywhere. It's all them. And if the trolls went away and he didn't have that, I wonder what he'd do. He'd probably still complain about the trolls and say that, oh, everything the trolls used to do is just factoring in now and just completely messing me up. It would always, I think till the end of Cyrax, it's always going to be the trolls he blames for every little thing. I don't think that's ever going to change.
I would stop reacting the way that I do if people would just fuck off and let me do my thing and stop trying to rip away every opportunity that I have handed to me to make money.
The only opportunities he's ever had to make money were just trolls. Like, they were just messing with him, saying, oh, sign with this record deal, sign with this one, you know? He'll realize real quick if the trolls ever do go away that there's no opportunities there out there. And, you know, it'll be a cruel, cruel reality for Cyrax. But as I already said, he'll just turn around and be like, damn it, the trolls got to all these record labels and convinced them not to sign me. I knew they did the damage all those years ago.
I know it's hard to believe. I actually tried being Marty's friend at one point, and I just couldn't do it. I couldn't stomach the thought of being friends with the same guy that literally wanted to rape and my family. I couldn't bring myself to do it. I just couldn't. Because I actually have pride in myself. I would not stoop to that level.
I actually think the reason that Marty and Cyrax stopped being friends was Marty called Cyrax out in front of his girlfriend for being unfaithful, and that was the time Cyrax put a stylus up to his neck. I think it was something like that. I don't think Cyrax realized that on his own. You know, he would have gladly been friends with Marty to the end of time if it meant that Marty wouldn't mess with him anymore. You know, he's just now trying to act like, no, that was the reason. But no, he probably would have let Marty say all that shit if he promised not to mess with Cyrax's music flow.
But it's kind of hard to ignore something when they bring your family into it. When they do like Marty did and like William did by getting my biological father involved and getting him on panel just to attack him and to attack me. When you take it from the internet to real life, that's crossing a major line. When on the internet, you can ignore it on the internet. You can ignore it on the internet. That is true. But when you have somebody like Marty who got my biological father on panel just to attack him and to attack me and my family's real life,
you know, everybody's going to want to defend their dad. No matter what, it's your dad at the end of the day. Unless he's like a real terrible person, which you know, we'll get to in a second, you're obviously going to want to stand up for him. But Cyrax here, he's using his family, he's using his biological dad all as a shield to be like, look at all these terrible things you guys did. Not looking at the fact that the reason they had his dad on there to begin with is because Cyrax's dad has actually done time for touching kids. Cyrax's dad had a creepy Pinterest account where he was talking about little boys and shit. Cyrax's dad deserves nothing but the worst. Like, he never looks at it from that angle. He never understands when people bring that up to him, like, Cyrax, your dad's a literal predator. It's just, why do you gotta get involved in his personal life? You know, it's like, why is that okay, Cyrax? Why is that something that people shouldn't be able to call out? It's terrible. It's fucking horrible. But to him, you know, no. What's really important is that you just shut up and let his family be. And, you know, but it really, at the end of the day, it always comes back to him. Because he brings that up, but now he's gonna jump into some shit like this. It's always comes back to his fucking music, ladies and gentlemen.
Or when you do like William Gloryhole did, and steal 4 of my songs that I worked my ass off on, that actually have real meaning. And that person then releases that music as their own. And that's your only way of making a living. It's hard to do. It's hard to ignore something when that thing that you do affects your real life. Glory Hole stealing my music like he did, that affected my real life. And matter of fact, that not just affected me, that particular thing didn't just affect me or my family, that affected my fan base. That affected the people that love to hear my music. And especially those songs that they enjoy. They can no longer hear because of William Gloryhole now having the rights to music that I personally wrote and that I worked my ass off.
Well, no, Cyrax, that's actually not that big of an issue, because if your fans really want to go listen to them songs, they can just go over to Wance Chilkins' channel and listen to them there. You know, if you really just cared about the fan base and them wanting to listen to the music, you know that it's still out there. It seems like Cyrax only cares about him getting the credit for it, which, you know, granted, it is his music. Why would you want to create something and have someone else take the credit? But you gotta remember that Cyrax is a little thief, too, so it's kind of, you know, you kind of get what you give. The thing is, though, it's just so clear that, like, he tries to say my family, my fan base, but at the end of the day, it's all about him, because if people really wanted to go out and listen to these songs, they could find them, but it's all about the fact that Cyrax, someone else has to copyright to it, and Cyrax just does not fucking like that. These songs, though, that he says has such meaning and all this, like I said, please go listen to Drift King. Go listen to Wance Chilkins' Drift King. It sounds kind of similar to Cyrax's song Street Racing Scene, but it's a completely new and fresh take on music, and I think you guys are going to like it.
Maybe if you guys would actually leave me the fuck alone and stop attacking me, and actually let me do my job instead of finding ways to fuck with me and screw over my job as a music artist and screw over my career as a professional fucking YouTuber, and actually let me do what I need to do, I can make money for my family.
And of course, at the end of the day, of course, it's the fault of the trolls again. If the trolls would just stop messing with Cyrax and just left him alone, maybe he'd be able to do something with his career, you know? It's not the fact that, you know, Cyrax names his streams on YouTube, "Fuck you, trolls." Like, it's not, he always does something to kind of like fuck himself over, and it's just constant with Cyrax. But he'll never not blame the trolls. The fact that the trolls even exist is just a constant enemy Cyrax can point his finger to and say, "You're the problem. You're the reason I'm not succeeding. You are the issue." And if the trolls ever went away, he'd try to find a new one, but there's never gonna be an excuse as good as the trolls as he'll ever have again. And it's something that Cyrax probably doesn't look at as a blessing, but for the life he wants to live, the life of just sitting in your attic and just dicking around all day and not really getting a job or doing anything, but claiming that you want to have a job and you want to make all these millions, the trolls are the best type of thing for him to have, because it gives him that excuse to just sit there and not do anything. And like I said, he may not realize it, but really for the life he wants to live, the trolls are indeed a blessing. So it's a dark world sometimes Cyrax lives in, but soon enough that light will be turned on. He'll turn around to that camera and give the trolls the works and give us a show. But you see, the show that Cyrax thinks everybody showed up to see is the show that involves him jamming on his guitar and singing all of his songs. But the show that people really showed up to see is the one where he's just sitting there screaming, throwing shit around, and just going nuts about the trolls. And that's never going to change. And it's just, you can see there are some streams from Cyrax where he tries to be more serious and tries to talk with the people and just, like I said, garners sympathy. But at the end of the day, he's just still doing what he does when he yells, but in a more calming way. And it's rare to see that from Cyrax. But you know, like I said, it won't be long until he's just going crazy and losing his mind about the trolls and just doing what he does best, and that's being one of the top locals today. And you know, he's never gonna change, but we love you the way you are, Cyrax. Never change, never change. Although maybe the stuff with talking to people you think are underage should change. That should definitely change. And my friends, I hate to do this, but it's sadly the end of another day in Cyrax land. But you know, there's always going to be more stuff to kind of enjoy when it comes to the world of chance, and we'll enjoy that in the future. So until then, I want to thank you all for watching today. If you've made it this far, you're a goat. And I usually say that after the shout-outs, but this time I wanted to say before it, just to let all y'all know that you're all goats for making it this far, and thank you for watching, thank you for all your support, and yeah, just thank you for making this fun to do. It's all of y'all, and it's Cyrax that makes this fun to do. So, you know, thank you for that. But I want to give my shout-outs like I always do to Vanessa, Club Doom, Cody Hale, Scaly Schisms, Echo Spectre, The Night Owl, Kaitan, Fiendland's Party Place, Churlish, Music Biz Marty's Bong, Pythea, Your Mom, Grant M, Mick Surly, Adrian Lara, Chris Chan's Fanta Bottle, Alright Stingy, The Ghostbusters Fan, Isaiah, Brian 1, Akiba's Beat Fan, Blake Austin, G-Man, Gypsy Pauls, Vaga, Trademark, Cyrax's Stylist, Commander Louie, Your Mom, and Krabby. You guys are fucking goats. All y'all who made it this far, as I said, are goats. But thank you all again for coming, chilling out, and just having a chill day here. I want to thank you all for all this yet again. I've been saying that like 10 times now, but hey, you know, you can never thank y'all enough. But until the next one, I'm going to get out of here, and I hope the rest of y'all have a great week, great month, just great rest of your life, my friends. And yeah, I'll see you then. Take care. those engines, here we go, rolling around Los Santos, like shit like that.
And let somebody else get the payment for it. That's not happening. So, unfortunately, until I get this whole Win Glory Hole thing, you know, figured out, aside from the couple songs that I am releasing, one of which is in 5 days, and another 3 that's in 5 days, and another 1 that's going to be on the 19th. But aside from those, I'm not going to be doing music for a while. Those 4 songs that I'm dropping, those are just going to be the last ones for a while until I get this shit figured out. Because I have no money for a lawyer to fight this guy.
You see, I bring it up in every Cyrax video I do, but it's so funny because he'll sit there and he'll tell Marty, and he'll always brag like all the time when it suits him. He'll brag about how much money he makes and how, like, you know, I get paid way more than you. Like, he says this all the time, but I can never find like an exact clip of it. But if you've watched him before, like I said, you gotta have heard this. I don't know if I've already said this in this video, actually, or if I said it in another video, like verbatim almost the same thing. Probably just really high right now. But it's so funny to hear him say, like, yeah, nah, but I can't afford a lawyer. I have no money. Well, if you're going off of Cyrax's logic, if you can pull up any clips of him saying he makes bread before, like, this man should be a millionaire. And as you'll see coming up soon, he really should be a millionaire. But once again, it's these trolls that are putting a stop to it.
And believe me, I wish I had money to fight. But I have no money to fight him, Masshole, or Marty.
Masshole literally exposed you for being a predator. I would love to see you go in front of a court and try to explain that away.
Like, I have no money to fight with, and I wish I did. Because I'm going to be real with you guys, and like I said, I am not making this up, nor I am exaggerating by any stretch of the word at all. By any stretch of what I'm about to say. None of what I'm about to say is exaggerated at all. This is all real, factual, number crunching facts.
God, it's totally going to be exaggerated, isn't it? Like, all that hype up and how serious he's trying to sound, and I guarantee you he still is about to try to bullshit.
Because of Masshole Reports, Music Biz Marty, and William Gloryhole, just on ad revenue alone on YouTube, to the current dollar as of today, I have lost $2.1 million in ad revenue on YouTube.
Fuck. See, I got, like, come on. He does this all the, how did you come to that number? How is that a 100% no exaggeration number crunching fact if that's the number you came to, Cyrax? My God. $2.1 million in ad revenue. Like, I'm not even going to try to assume how many views, what you need to be at to get that much ad revenue, but I guarantee you, there's no, I don't know what he did if he put, like, at least, like, 4 or 5 zeros in the wrong place, but he came up with an incredibly inflated number here, but in his head, that is stone cold facts. Like, Cyrax really believes that. He, like, I'm dead serious. Like, he wouldn't be sitting here, like sitting here trying to talk to the camera like this if he didn't believe this. Like, is it wrong? I mean, shit, we all know it's wrong. But in his head, this is what he feels like is, like, the truth. Now, maybe he's just lying and he knows he's lying because he does that all the time. And he's really good at, like, you know, talking serious like he's trying to tell the truth, but he's just lying right out of his mouth. And he could be doing it right here, but I genuinely think Cyrax actually thinks that's how much money he's lost from this. And if he does, you know, he's going to be in for a rude awakening that day that he does get monetization, when he realizes just the number amount he's going to get.
I mean, think about that. And yes, you heard that right. $1.2 million in ad revenue from YouTube alone is what I'm missing out on. What I'm losing in a month.
Hold on, a month? I didn't hear this part when I was looking at this the first time. Now wait a goddamn minute. You're telling me now? I thought Cyrax was saying that they've all time now, with all the channels they got taken from him, he calculated, and all the money he's lost from them is $1.2 million. I think I said 2.1 million like a minute ago, but still, the point stands. He thinks he's going to get anything over, like the fact that we're looking at millions here is ridiculous. But in his mind, in Cyrax's mind, he should be getting $1.2 million a year. That's I'm sorry, I fucking misspoke. $1.2 million a month. And he thinks, so at the end of the year, Cyrax should be making about $14.4 million. And this is what the trolls have taken from him. Like I said, I don't know how he got to this number. I don't know. It's Cyrax. I shouldn't be trying to make sense of this. It's fucking Cyrax. I got to stop. I'm so floored by this because it's one of the things where it just shows you how out of it he is. You know, not too long ago, he was putting himself up there with PewDiePie and Markiplier and Jacksepticeye because that's where he thinks he should be. That's where he thinks he is. He thinks that he should be at that same fame level, getting the same things. Like, I just talked about it with all, like, the old music, but could you imagine that? Like, if there's, like, a big collaboration and PewDiePie's like talking to his fans and Markiplier's talking to his fans and Cyrax is just sitting there screaming death metal like all of his fucking normal shit he does. Like it just like the fact that he sees himself like with them guys, like yeah, like I belong there is just astounding.
And that's not fair to me. That sure as hell is not fair to my family. And it's definitely not fair to friends that I want to help out. You know, people that I genuinely want to help and do good for. Like, I know a lot of very talented rappers, a lot of talented artists, bands that could use the money. But I unfortunately can't help myself, my family, or them because of what these people do. Like, I can't go out and get a regular job because of the rumors that they spread. I can't do anything.
And again, you know, he always tries to put his family in front of him, and now he's putting his friends in front of him, like whatever friends he has left, and, you know, these rappers that he knows that need, like, so much recognition and money. I guess, like, they need these millions to build their own careers. But Cyrax always tries to say, like, oh, his family this, his family that. And what he's saying here is all the trolls, more specifically William Glory Hole, Masshole, and Marty, are responsible for why his family's not in a good position right now financially. If they just stopped messing with him and got out of his way, he'd be a millionaire. And it's just an excuse he can make to try to garner sympathy from people who don't understand Cyrax. But really, nobody falls for his shit. Like, not even, like, the whitest of white knights are really believing Cyrax on the whole $1.2 million thing, but he wants to try to use it to make them look bad and be like, look how good my family would be doing if it just wasn't for you people. And he knows what he's doing when he says that. And then, like always, he goes on to point the finger again at Masshole while not outright saying it, but saying that he can't get a job or get anything like in real life because of all the quote-unquote rumors started about him. You know, the rumors about the text messages that he literally sent to someone he thought he was a 14-year-old girl. You know, those rumors, you know, make Cyrax look so bad. And this is your fault, you trolls, because you should never have gotten involved in Cyrax's business.
I can't do anything because of these people. I am literally being gang stalked every day by these fucking evil ass people. And I know what's only thinking gang stalking isn't real. Yes, shut the fuck up. Yes, it is. Because I live through it every fucking day of my goddamn life. So all y'all trolls or anybody out there that thinks gang stalking isn't real, I say this. Shut the fuck up.
See, not only does Cyrax have this, like, extremely skewed view of how popular his music is, and not only does he have this extremely skewed view on how much money he should be making, but he also has an extremely skewed view on, like, how people look at him in public, or maybe he's just talking about the trolls, but I'll get to that next. But I think when he says gang stalking, he's talking about how, like, you know, when Music Biz Marty showed up to his house, Cyrax made up the thing that, oh, he showed up with all these cars of people waiting to jump Cyrax, and Cyrax always talks about how he can't even go out in public because, you know, people always are on his head and stuff like this. Every time there's a shooting or something bad that happens in Akron, Cyrax automatically jumps to, oh my god, it was aimed for me. So he's just paranoid out his mind. But he could also just be talking about all the trolls that follow him to, like, every page he makes. They come to every, like, thing he goes to when it goes to Discord or anything. People always follow him around, but that's because he's a lolcow and communities form around these people. Nonetheless, though, I think Cyrax does have, he does, like, have a point, like, kind of, like, because, like, people like Cyrax and Christian and, like, all these type of people are followed around and messed with, but at the same time, his definition of gang stalking, the one that he thinks everyone should shut the fuck up about, is absolute nonsense, you know? Nobody's gunning for Cyrax's head. If people saw Cyrax in the street, they wouldn't go, oh my god, I gotta pull out the strap. They would be like, what? Is that Cyrax? Like, what the fuck? I didn't even know he goes outside.
Because I deal with gang stalking every day. In its realest form. It doesn't just apply to the internet, it applies to my real life as well. Because of this gang stalking shit that I've become a victim of for the last 5 years, I have lost out on a lot. I've lost out on major brand deal opportunities. I've been kicked off of the major record label that I was with a couple years ago. I've had friends and family lose their jobs because of these people.
And again, the delusions just pile up and up and up. You know, there was never any real brand deals. There was never any real record labels trying to sign you. The trolls never stopped anything. The trolls are the only reason that you ever thought this was happening because they made it up. And then when he talks about making people lose their job and his family and specifically points out the trolls and says, you guys lost them their jobs. No, Cyrax, your father got fired from his jobs because people informed them that your dad was, you know, putting out weird shit on the internet talking about young boys and saying some real creepy shit, and the fact that he'd already been in jail for doing something to a kid. Yeah, I don't think these people are an issue. I think they're actually helping the ecosystem of the world try to, like, just not have bullshit involved in it. And he just can't realize that. You know, I brought it up before, you know, everyone wants to defend their dad, but at the same time, if your dad is Cyrax's dad, you definitely don't want to defend him. Like, it's as simple as that.
And right now in chat, we have a very dear friend of mine that was one of the first to step up and actually stand up for me. Out of everyone. Out of everyone, this man right here was one. And I mean one of. I'm not just saying the, I mean one of the first to step up and stand up for me, which is my boy Full Metal Kendo.
Full Metal Kendo. That guy made a video called "Too Smoky MCC, Leave Christian and Cyrax Alone," where he's in his Walmart uniform just staring at me intimidatingly from different angles of his break room. Let's check it out. I think he was just trying to look handsome in the last one, but I don't know, man. No one looks too good in a Walmart vest. Kendo's a strange cat, but let's jump back to Cyrax.
The trolls see me as I'm not being smart. But on the contrary, I'm actually very articulate. I'm actually very smart. I actually comprehend things like any other normal person does. But when it comes to crossing a certain line from being on the internet to real life, I don't give a fuck about being articulate. I give a fuck about what's taking back what's mine. I give a fuck about my fans, my people. I give a fuck about what I need to be doing. I give a fuck about my music. I give a fuck about my songs. I give a fuck about my career.
Yeah, this is all lies. We know it's all lies. He doesn't care about his career because there is no real career to care about. Cyrex's music is all stolen, and if it's not stolen, it's songs like Street Racing Scene, which he sees as amazing, but record companies are going to look at and just be like, you know, it's nice that they let them make... I'm not even going to make the joke. I'm not even going to... It's too far. But he's never going to realize, like, not once in Cyrex's life, and it's sad about this, he'll never realize that, you know, all these things that you've tried so long to think you're accomplishing, it was all for naught. Because Cyrax here, he wants to be a new thing every day. Musician and artist are the two constants, but sometimes he wants to be a race car driver. Sometimes he wants to be a UFC fighter. I've heard Cyrax talk about wanting to be a fucking baseball player before. Now, I watch a fair bit of baseball, and I don't know exactly where on the diamond Cyrax would go, but depending on the last Stylus video we all saw, I think he'd be a pretty good catcher.
I have had several channels that have had well over 1,000 subscribers taken down for no reason but to laugh at me. Because that's all they do. They sit there, they let me get to 1,000 subs, and then they come in and mass report me, and then I get banned for no fucking reason.
You name your streams such things as fuck you trolls and things like that, and then in those streams you make death threats, you say all these things that YouTube just does not want to talk about, involving things like firearms and bodily harm to people, you know, things that YouTube's like not, they don't want that shit around. And you know, Cyrax then questions, you know, I'm getting reported for this stuff. It must be those assholes reporting me. They're the ones who are the problem, not me saying all this nonsense. Even though I do agree YouTube is pretty overly strict on this stuff. It's like, Cyrax, if you want to keep your channel, it's just don't, like, do death threats. It's that simple. But he can't help himself. Because at the end, he always says things like, you know, Glory Hole, I may have said those things, but you deserved it for what you were doing to me and my family.
And Full Metal Kendo, I agree with you, bro. These people don't have lives. They don't have jobs. And I agree with you 100%, man. These people do not have lives. They do not have jobs. And they're pieces of fucking shit. Like I said, I can no longer get a regular 9-to-5 job because of these people.
As Cyrax scratches away, I think it's time to look at the fact that, you know, he wants to blame everybody for not being able to get a job, while pointing out the fact that people have no jobs and they're losers and stuff like this. But, you know, Cyrax will never take accountability for himself, and that's because it's not just songs that got robbed from Cyrax. In his mind, these people robbed everything from him. They robbed his life, they robbed the lives of his family, they've robbed his income, they've robbed everything from him. But it's just sad when he says all these things and he can't simply look in the mirror and realize, oh my god, if I just didn't do a few of these things, like talking to the 14-year-old, like being so open for all these, like inviting all these people to my house to fight me and then backing out once they got here. All these things that Cyrax has done over the years, if I just didn't do them, you know, and I'm not, by the way, I'm not putting him inviting Marty to his house on the same level as him talking to a 14-year-old, like obviously one is much worse than the other. I'm just thinking of things that people usually point at him and make fun of him for. But You know, if he just never did these things, people would never be coming after him. And it's a shame because when he talks about his family, they got brought into this by Collateral because that's where Cyrax lives. And because he's staying up all night screaming and going to war with the trolls, well, looks like they're right there on the front lines with him. But at the end of the day, this is all the fault of Cyrax. You know, if he just walked away, just turned the computer off, that would be that. The cops have told him to do so. The cops have shown up at Cyrax's house many times after Cyrax himself called them, and the advice they always give is to delete your YouTube and walk away, but Cyrax, he's just incapable. So, we'll see where the Cyrax saga goes next, but for right now, it's not fun in the Wilkins household. But in the Chilkins household, oh man, they just got a new banger under their belt, and they're loving it. But that's the end of this one today, guys, and you know, I hope you enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun making this one today, and we'll be right back at it tomorrow, most likely with another video. But until then, I want to say shouts out to Vanessa, Club Doom, Cody Hale, the Ghostbusters fan, Scaly Schisms, Echo Spectre, Kaitan, the Night Owl, Pythea, Moochie, Grant M, Fiendland's Party Place, Churlish, Isaiah, Mick Surly, Trademark, Adrian Lara, Sky Fitzpatrick, Alright Stingy, Chris Chan's Fanta Bottle, Music Biz Marty's Bong, Cyrax's Stylus, Commander Louie, Brian 1, Akiba's Beat Fan, Gypsy Pauls, G-Man, Blake Austin, and Vaga. You guys are fucking goats, and everyone who made it this far in the video, you know you're a goat as well. Thank you for all your support, always watching these and always having fun. I hope you guys are having a good day today. I hope you're just able to chill out, sit back, relax. It is Friday, my friends, or Saturday, or Sunday, whenever this gets uploaded. Shit, it could be Wednesday. Who knows? Who knows? My recording schedule is all off the wall. But at the end of the day, like I said, I really hope you guys enjoyed this, and I hope to catch you in the next one. Got videos kind of like this all the time. We cover Chris Chan, we cover Cyrax, we cover the Gunt sometimes. I like to cover the RV people from IP2. They're pretty wacky, but yeah, all these types of characters. If you ever want to hear about it, thanks for stopping by. The Discord, I don't know, Discord, my Twitch channel, and all that's in the link in the description below as well. Also, William Gloryhole's channel, where we got this video from because he archived it from Cyrax's stream. Got to give shouts out to him. He's in the description below. And also, Wance Chilkins' Drift King. You got to go down there, give that a listen. Go to a car meet and just go fucking crazy. So, my friends, I'll see you on the next one. Take care. Louie, Krabby, Justin S, the Ghostbusters fans, Steve from Machete Squad, Vaga, Count Drugula, SK Rux, Bullet BP, Synthesist, Fat Potato, Dan Noodles, Emery, ATK Cast, Jason Breen, Philly B, Based Trucker, Robot Gorilla Man, Soda Joe, Seal Currently, Eric Estrada, Everborn, Jurassic Clark, Akiba's Beat Fan, Cowboy Pete, Hillbilly Wizard, Sora Trash, Hurricane Salem, Prideful Jester, Cyanide Candy, Smokey's Dealer, Kiwi Bros, Griffin Shivo, Austin Vidal, Club Doom, Sarah's Van, Gryphon, Jay Avarice, Tilted J, Kostai, Zangetsu Black, Jay Sorensen, Brady Gravy, GP Does, Superkame Jizzler, Greg the Rich, TJ Traplordius, Grizzly Slug, Bob Skywalker, Just a Normal Bottle of Mustard, Ignatius Bartleby, Arlington, Brazilian Dude, Snowshoes, Jelly, Black Meddler, Radon, MXAX, Isaiah, Dalton, Sky Fitzpatrick, Quantum Cat, Ronnie Willis, Grizzly Bear, Pubsy, Soul Reaper, Matt C, Manny, Boston Meadhorn, Sergeant Retro, The Red Scum, Barfunkel Shag Nasty, Pebra, Night Scraper, August Varney, Azrael St. Cloud, Nefarious, Cobra's Manky Tooth, Canadian Funkle, Skylar, Irma, Sleepy Sloth, Crushed Shadow, Viet Bong Vet, Logan Cole, Ja, the Meme Man Dan, Hod Towered, Coffee Moose, Dope and Smoke, What? Zuzu, Brandon, Kerma, Turgburglar, Marshall Rogers, Minty Smith, Mr. Smith from LCA, Nunya Business,
Pun Unicorn is God, Bro Follow, Sloth Thing, Danny the Foot, Blue Sapphire, Protoshock, Spiral Colors, Jammer X, Pastor Arthur Montgomery, Brutal Strudels, Dirty J, TNUC, TAF, Ian Corrado, Sword Brother, Brock Lobster, Nomags, Guru, Pineapple Pussay, Nate F, Larry Fishmas, Mr. Muda, Patat, Mrs. Starscream, Empty Bat, Mary Mattingly, Doc703, Josh Dayton, Based Milf Slayer, The Lolcow Lounge, GH Champ, Bizarre Showcase, Rexo, Neat Life, LEP97, 100 Norwalls, Hoodiebra, Sludge Maniac, Night Shroud, Operator 5781, Bobby Queso, King of Town, Capybara Man, Dan Wolf, Draco the Golden, JB, Blackwing Gaming, Tiki's General Store, AB, Jeff Weber, Cherry, Joey Huey, Coonbender, Visual Vintage, Holly in Hell, Try Give Black Tiger, Alex, Esco, Blueberry, Psycho, Sydney Jones, LB, Benjamin, Vault, Kairos, Big Jim, David June, Sparks Epsilon, Toxic Avenger, Dominic, Jamie Rose, Logan Whatnot, Sneakzies, Extra Zero, Clyde Cash's Cash Stash, Mr. Krabs, Rowdy Oni, Drunk Serval, Peace, Lieutenant Black Butter, Ziamara Moo, Cromlock, Guru, Victor D, Sebastian, Maxin at the Fort, I Eat Bugs and Plants, Dane Justice, For Real, Anti-CK, Trash Boat, That One, Stacy Newbie, DJ Cannon, Big Bad Gruff, Toxic T, Sadie T, Bob, Meatman, Shannon Rose, Dead Barbarian, Vish K, Kanka the Great, Depraved Grapes, A Random Stormcloak, Wet Floor Coney, Reb Zoomer, Hot Wheels, Dylan W, Thunderbays, Hunter Cobb, Talia, Nico Bellin, Spooky, Dougal Johnson, Buttworm Wilkins, Chrissia Guibelt, I'm sorry for butchering that one, Quinn Quimson, Cowboy Woozy, Windigo, Billy Bones, Ben Carson 2024, Hyena Man, Your Wife's Boyfriend, Tony Tokyo, Marissa, Peanut Mama, Antrust, CHX Carnage, Anton Levy, Rex1 Kittles, Chat Creeper, Mr. Jinx, TARDIS, Full Thickness, Hashoot, Bimp Liskit, John Smithy, Cod Rankwin, Alex, BTF Nation, Shoop to Hoop, Chris Chan's Fanta Bottle Collection, Alexander, It's Sub, Old Man Bradley, Kira, The Mothman, Shekel, the Ghostbusters fan, Nocturne, Kiwi Bay, Mint, Crafts and Cartoon, Corey Trevor, Calzone, Portuguese Horse, Weeaboo, Funky Weapon, Mage Hand Slap Fight, Andrew Guest, Weetabix, Chewy, Linguini God, Brandon Williford, Super Kame Jizzler, Hunter B, Zeepo, Dingbat, Raven, Horsepower Hour, Timbang, Metal Wolf, Irma, Coggles, Tequila Johnson, Young Voodoo, your boy B-Rob, Ephraim B, Crazy Kids, Laura Smith, Sharp Metal Edge, Sleepy Sloth, Project Spiral, Legendary Duelist, Vix the Pumpkin, Naz, WTF Wolf, Moo the Mogul, Kate, Mr. Spaghetti, Manbeast, Ja, Logan Cole, Some Frenchie, Shaggy Mane, Rated, Turtle Platoon, Alpha T, Plague, River Ranger, Frederick, B. Vinoich, Nappy Toast, The Black Bowser, Laura Fierce, JB Films, Ryan L, Avery the Wanderer, Shiloh, Robbie Mitchell, Pardon the Dust, Cario, Barbara Barbussy, Corrected Carlos, Was Dead, Alt Text Wolf, Burger Kerber, Your Psycho Ex-Girlfriend, Jackal, Kite-O Mondrian, Bright Galaxy, Rodango, Artie Garcia, Jessica G, Bako, What, Wumpa, Brandon, Bard, Sinewave, The Zodiac, Sarah, Cow Wrangler, Conrad, Was Good, Ryan Tanner, Felix Fox, Deus Volter, Seraplix, Clear G, T-Jords, Big Burr, Fluffy, Soul Reaper, Hod Towered, Manny T, Makachi, Danny the Foot, and Let a Bitch Live. You guys are all goats, and everyone who made it to the end of this video is a fucking goat as well. Now, I've been trying to rethink ways we can do the ending shoutouts without, like, you know, not saying them, because I like saying them. But we're reaching about almost 10 minutes here, and I'm thinking about speeding it up a little bit, but when I do, I kind of sound like, I don't know, it sounds like a rat's talking or like a mouse, you know? It's just like, it sounds very high-pitched, so I don't know where we're going to go about it, but we're definitely, like I said, we're not going to stop saying them. I can't. We've been doing this since day one. It's just the way shit is nowadays, you know? It's got to be done. So, I guess with all that being said, I just hope you guys have a great rest of your week. I hope you guys are able to chill out, have a good day, have a good 420. I don't know when this video is going to get uploaded, but hopefully, if it's not 420 yet, or if it's on 420, you guys have a good day. And yeah, I guess I'll talk to you on the next one. Just have a great rest of your week and great rest of your life, my friends. And yeah. I'll see y'all then. Take care.
Help me through the night. Darling, your sweet loving will make everything alright. Help me through tomorrow when stormy weather comes. And make me realize that you my woman. I can see so much pain deep inside your eyes. I know someone has hurt you. Some man has made you cry. Baby, don't confuse me. Just try to understand and make me realize that you my woman. And make me realize that you my woman.
like this. Sometime when you go home at midnight, you ain't got nobody to talk to. It's make you feel lonely. You borrow a dime to call up your friend on the telephone and the line is busy. That's what make you feel so bad. That's why I'm gonna stand right here and just sing the blues. Lonesome in my bedroom, just me and myself alone. Lonesome in my bedroom, baby, just me and myself alone. Well, I have no one to love people. Every night when I go home. A bedroom without a woman, just like a heart don't have no beat. A bedroom without a woman, just like a heart don't have no beat. Everybody got the woman they love, and I wonder where can my baby be? Every night, boys, about bedtime. I cried and I cried and I cried. Every night, boys, about bedtime. You know she didn't want me. She didn't even want me around. to say so long. I say goodbye, 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 baby. Woman, I got to say so long. You know I'm tired of sleeping by myself, baby. You know I got to leave you alone. Did you ever see a one-eyed woman cry? Oh, yeah. Did you ever see a one-eyed woman cry? You know the saddest thing about the woman, tears don't come out of it just one eye. I'm gonna tell you, one-eyed woman, I'm not gonna tell you no more. Stop buying your groceries at the supermarket, go to that same old grocery store. Oh yeah. Did you ever see a one-eyed woman cry? You know the saddest thing about the woman, the tears don't come out of it just one eye. know a one-eyed woman should do the best she can. She searched the world over, trying to find her one-eyed man. Oh, yeah. Did you ever see a one-eyed woman cry? You know the saddest thing about the woman, the tears don't come out of her just one eye.
Well, then you realize that you need it so bad. But did you ever quit a woman? Then you realize that you need it so bad. Now she belongs to someone else, and she's someone that you just can't have. Did you ever turn to cry? And you realize that it's just too late. But did you ever turn to cry? And you realize that it's just too late. Because the girl you had to yourself, she ain't coming back no way. No. Oh. Did you ever feel lonely? And you not know we're out of time. Did you ever feel lonely and you not know where to turn? Then you realize that you're paying the price for what you did, for what you did to her.